All right, and hopefully we're back here. You can hear us okay. Broadcasting live from the beautiful campus right here at Wilson Christian Academy. So far, Rocky Mount Academy, as they're taking on our junior varsity team. This is the junior varsity girls, and Rocky Mount has been able to take the lead 7-0 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first period. And we're going to continue to follow the action. Glad you can join us here. We have a full schedule tonight, and I'm listening to see if I can hear myself on YouTube. We have a full schedule tonight. Junior varsity girls up first, followed by our junior varsity boys team will be next, and then finally wrapping up with our varsity girls and then varsity boys team tonight. So assuming everything stays together, stays well, we will be following right here on this live stream. Computer is running now at about 50% of the computer usage. So hopefully the stream in a computer won't crash and we'll be able to continue on with the live stream here. We're seeing some attempts by Wilson Christian, just not being able to connect with the bucket yet so far. The lid has been on that basket, not been able to score. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, going to remain Rocky Mount's ball under their net. All right, we're going to follow the action here and let you listen into the game. right, so as we wind down, looks like we're going to wind down the first period here. Rocky Mount has the ball. 15 seconds left. See if they can get one more point score on the board. Christian almost comes up with a steal there. And with 6 seconds left, looks like we have a shooting foul. And that foul was called on Emma Mercer. So that's going to send number 14 to the line, shooting 2. That's Katie Bullock for Rocky Mount. First one is just a little off the mark. Some subs coming in for Wilson Christian. Katie going up for her second shot. Second free throw. And we've got a lane violation there, so the ball's going to come back to Wilson Christian. With 6 seconds left, Wilson Christian going to see if they can't get the ball in and break this shooting drought that they've had. And a three-point shot is up. Quick pass over there to Alyssa Waddell for the three-point shot. Wilson Christian not able to connect. So, as we're going into first period, the score is 9-0. Rocky Mount in the lead. Listening in there to our varsity cheerleading squad here tonight, providing the cheers, bringing the volume. You certainly know when they start cheering. You can definitely hear it in the room. So glad to have them here tonight cheering on the teams. And see if it makes a difference here for Wilson Christian. As starting in the second period, you see the coaches down there giving them some tips and tricks on how they can get on the board. As we start the second period. Rocky Mount had the ball to bring it in, so they bring it down to their side, put up for a layup shot, it's missed. And Emma Mercer is able to make the rebound there. Another three-point attempt by Alyssa Waddell. Doesn't drop. Ball goes out of bounds, but it's going to stay Wilson Christian's ball. Pass to the inside. Pass gets broken up. Stolen. Coming back Rocky Mount's way. All right, and Jessica Proctor gets a pass over. I think that was to, I'm sorry. Who was that? Oh, that was Hannah Parker. Gets a pass over to Emma Mercer, I believe. Puts the shot up and gets stuck there, so. I believe they call that as out of bounds, basically. And so the ball goes back over to Rocky Mount. Now we see Wilson Christian putting on full court pressure on the Rocky Mount. Rocky Mount breaks the press. Gets the ball back down. layup attempt there. I believe that was by number 1, Audrey Roeder. Blocked him out. Hannah Parker finally breaks the drought of scoring for Wilson Christian. Gets on the board, 10-2. I'm sorry, 11-2 is the score right now. And I believe we had, might have been a foul call. So Wilson Christian throwing in the ball, but the ball pass is broken up. Quick pass over to number 2, drives it all the way down, misses the layup. Rocky Mount comes back up with the rebound. Pass to number 10, takes a 3-point shot, misses that. Rocky Mount gets the rebound again. Passing the ball around a little bit on the outside, looking for a hole. They find number 4, get it to the inside. She's not able to do anything. They pass it back out. Try to drive there, but she bounces it off her foot. So that goes over to Wilson Christian. Wilson Christian bringing it down to their side. Finds an open. Emma Mercer takes a shot, misses. Rocky Mount comes up with the rebound. A quick pass down, goes out of bounds. Was not tipped, so it's going to come back Wilson Christian's way. Lily Hoskins brings it down. Passes over to Hannah Parker. Hannah Parker over to Skylar Davis. Puts up a shot. It's off the mark. And Rocky Mount gets the rebound. Good hands on that ball, get it broken up, and then they kind of lose possession of it. Lily Hoskins driving down and gets a foul called as she's driving in. So it's going to be Chargers ball under their net. There's an on the floor foul. Again, they get that inbound pass broken up and a steal. We got 3-on-2. For the Rocky Mount, but not able to capitalize on that, but they get the rebound. And trying to get the ball down there on the inside. Doesn't drop. Looked like Bree Little made that shot, I believe. As I just sat back down, wasn't able to figure that out. Quick, a large pass down the lane, down to Skylar. She loses it, but they were able to recover. She goes back up for a shot, and gets called for traveling. As I guess her shot was, I guess we're going to call that a clean block by Rocky Mount. Ball comes in to Rachel Martin, who immediately starts running around with the ball before dribbling. So that gets called as a travel, goes back to Rocky Mount. But a good steal there by Rachel. More defensive pressure. This time by Bree Little, and that forces a turnover. Bree throws it in. Chargers passing the ball around on the outside, looking for that inside. We've got a post shot there by Rachel Martin. Not able to connect. Oh, they get the steal. And then you get a shot from the side there by Malia. Doesn't connect. Coming down the other way. Emma Mercer was able to get down there and break that up. But it doesn't go out on her. So Rocky Mount has the ball. Thrown in with 50 seconds left in the second period before the half. Rocky Mount throwing it in. Kaylee Wright going to throw it in for Rocky Mount. Get it under number 11. Pass over to number 3. This is a down low to number 14, who the defensive pressure has her, she knocks it out of bounds. So it comes back over to Chargers with 40 seconds left in the second period. Lily loses the dribble, so the steal goes over to Rocky Mount. Quick pass down to number 11. She goes up for the shot, gets fouled on the shot. Foul called on Emma Mercer. And that sends Gabby Ames to the line, shooting 2. First shot's off the mark. Second shot sinks. Chargers now down by 10, 14-4. 20 seconds left in the second period. See if Chargers can get one on board. Pressure. But with the pressure, sometimes comes the foul. So number 3, Kaylee Wright, gets called for a foul. On the floor foul. This is only the team third foul. There you go. Finally, Malia Hughes able to connect with that 3. Makes it 7-14. Rocky Mount trying to pass it down before the buzzer. They don't get a shot off. So that's going to be your score going into the half. 7-14. Chargers now only down by 7 going into the half after a quick lead off the bat by Rocky Mount. We'll see what kind of adjustments can be made coming out of the half. And we're going to go and watch some videos produced here at Wilson Christian Academy by our communications department. Our communications class. And we'll be back here after that. I was waiting to see if the Charger cheerleaders are going to do anything. It doesn't look like they're going to do anything in the halftime for this game. So if they do, we will come back live. But for now, we're going to go and watch our newscast by our communications department. Thanks for joining us here on Wilson Christian Academy's live stream.
Welcome to Charger News. Our top story today, Robert Tyson will give us an update on the ongoing construction project.
After that, Brandon Wagenschutz has a recap of the senior trip.
Then Alex Torres and Nestor Castro talk to the volleyball and soccer team about their recent trip to Pensacola, Florida.
The National Honor Society has their induction ceremony. Jared Owens will be covering that story.
Finally, Michael Hall will share an awesome experience with the 10th grade class at the Whirligig Park.
All this and more coming to you on Charger News. During the beginning of 2020, Phase 1 started on the connector building at Wilson Christian Academy. The building was planned to be a connector for middle school and fine arts. We talked to Craven about some of the difficulties they faced. Phase 2 has come a long way from where they started. In this segment, Craven tells us how he gets the block going.
Phase 1, the biggest obstacle we had there, like I said, we had a wet summer. A lot of rain set us back right to start with. Real proud of the guys to pull it together and get it done on time, and glad we can get it open for everybody. We took on a lot of projects in-house with that one, with our guys, to make sure we could get it open on time. And just real proud of our guys and our subcontractors that work with us. We got a lot of guys that we use on all our jobs that have been working with us for years, and everybody does a great job. We work well together, so we were able to bring it together for you. Students have loved it from what I've seen. The younger kids they were probably the most excited. They just seeing a new building, all the new colors in it and everything. I think the younger kids is what caught my attention the most. They were really wowed by it and just enjoyed the building itself. So I'm just glad to see everybody using it. Everything started on time. We're rolling with it pretty well now. As you can see, we got the block going. We'll be about 3 to 4 weeks on laying block, and then we'll hopefully roll into the steel. We're very weather dependent right now because we're open, we're outside. So rain's a big issue. We're coming up on hurricane season right now, so as everybody knows, we get a lot of storms. That's the main thing we had to deal with. A new one for us is lead times on materials. We've tried to order a lot of our materials ahead of time so that we can have them here when we're ready for them. We're probably going to be finished around middle of March. The front of this building is going to stand out. It's going to be an accent building. In the middle of what we've got here, it's going to really stand out. I think the brick colors and the new design of the building is going to look great once we're done. This one has been a little bit more personal for me because I've gotten to know everybody out here, the staff members, the students, kind of tie in and interact with everybody at the same time. So yeah, this one's been a good one for me. I've enjoyed working out here. Everybody's been great to get along with, work well with each other, and just overcome any obstacles that we have in our way.
Students at Wilson Christian Academy are ready for this project to be finished and are super excited to see the final outcome. Stay tuned for updates. Till next time on Charger News.
In September, Mr. Osley, Miss Lingman, Mr. Schieffer, and Miss Carnes took the class of 2022 on a trip to Orlando, Florida for their senior trip. Our class visited many cool places such as Disney World, SeaWorld, and Kennedy Space Center. We talked to some of the students about their experience.
On the senior trip, we were able to go to Orlando, Florida. The best thing about the trip was people were able to spend a lot of time with each other. I mean, you're literally with your classmates 24 hours a day for that whole entire week. Favorite ride at Disney? I'd have to say it was the Slinky Dog. It was the Slinky Dog. That was a good one. I rode that one with Robert.
My favorite memory I made at the trip was riding Space Mountain with the boys.
Seeing Johnny belly flop like 20 times on the pool, just over and over again. We kept hyping him up, but he kept doing it, so I think that was my favorite memory. We had to get up pretty early to do the devotions, but he kind of just talked about decisions, and especially making the right one, which is salvation. Making sure we make the right decision, and that, you know, just keep God in your life and you'll get through.
Overall, I think the trip was great planning, and yes, I would recommend any senior next year to go on it.
The guys never get tired. I should have seen that one coming, but even after a long week there at Disney, they never got tired.
I think the senior trip brought us closer, especially being in like the same little rooms, some of us sleeping with like 6 people in the same room, some people sleeping out on the couch, and then just kind of, it clicked, I guess, just hanging out all the time, going to same places.
Honestly, I think that future classes would enjoy going to Disney. There's a lot of different things to do.
As you see, it was an amazing experience, and the junior class should look forward to it next year.
Today we will be giving you an insider on how the Pensacola trip went for us.
All right, and we're back live here at Wilson Christian Academy following the action. Here's Wilson Christian has the ball coming in out of the half. See what kind of adjustments and changes they can make. They're down by 7. Fighting against the Rocky Mountain Academy. Battling, I guess I should say. Good drive to the inside by Hannah Parker. Ends up in the ball going out of bounds, and it's going to come back Wilson Christian's ball. I'm sorry, Rocky Mount's ball. So Rocky Mount inbounds. Chargers keeping that full pressure on, and it pays off for them as Rocky Mount tries to break the press, throwing the ball down, and not able to hang on to the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Hannah Parker brings the ball down the other way. Ball gets stripped or stolen. Pass gets stepped in front of. Driven all the way down. Shots missed. And then an errant pass sends the ball out of bounds. So a good steal there by Jessica Proctor. Not able to capitalize on the layup. So that sends the ball back to the Chargers. Shot attempt there by Bree Little. Falls short. But the ball, it goes out of bounds, and it's going to remain, looks like it's going to remain Wilson Christian's ball under their own net. They're going to throw it in. And Parker looking to throw it in. Gets it over to Skyler, who drops and takes a shot off the mark. Ball comes back over to Rocky Mount. Rocky Mount with a quick pass down lane, miss. With the rebound is Bree Little. So it comes back to the Chargers. Chargers pass now picked off. Ball dished over to number 2. She misses. Number 10 gets the pass and puts up the rebound. And it's Jessica Proctor again. She was able to steal that ball and set up that play, but they had 2 attempts on the basket, not able to capitalize. So the score remains the same, 14-7, which is the score we had at the halftime. No one's been able to score here in the second half. And seeing tougher defense by the Charger ladies, though. We watched a report from the Charger News on newscast we have here, created by our Wilson Christian Academy communications class, and you saw Robert's report there on the construction update. Construction update, of course, has come further along since that report, but the deadlines remain about the same as they're looking to try to get this project wrapped up here, hopefully pretty soon. Of course, a lot of things depending on the weather. But we'll go back and catch some of the Charger newscast. We have a recap of the senior trip by the seniors, so we'll watch some of that story maybe during the next break. So you had Skylar Davis go up for a shot there. She gets fouled on the shot, so that's going to send Skylar to the line, shooting 2. So Skylar's attempt at 3 throw shots falls up short, but they're able to continue to keep that pressure on Rocky Mount. Ball goes out of bounds, but it remains Rocky Mount's possession. Now they're able to bring it down and trying to get a play set up. And that defensive pressure causes another error for Rocky Mountain as the ball goes out of bounds. They'll come back Chargers ball. Ball gets knocked out of bounds from Rocky Mount, so it's going to remain Chargers ball under their own basket. So they decide who's going to throw it in. Come up with Bree Little. Bree's throw gets picked off by number 2. Number 2 pass over to Proctor. He gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to remain Rocky Mount's possession. Jessica Proctor with a dribble drive down there under the basket, gets fouled on the shot. So that's going to send her to the line shooting 2. And this 2 that foul was on. Oh, there you go. That foul was called on Skylar Davis. Her first. Team's first. Jessica's first shot doesn't drop. I bet she'll make this one. And that one drops. So that makes it 15-7. Rocky Mount in the lead. Rocky Mount keeping the defensive pressure on. Of course, the dribble. But the ball gets tossed out of bounds. Rocky Mount trying to save it. Does not save it, so it comes back to Wilson Christian's ball, coming back their way. Malia Hughes' pass, he was trying to pass it over to Skylar. That pass gets picked off. So it comes back to Rocky Mount, immediately gets knocked out of bounds by Chargers. So Rocky Mount's going to throw it in front of the scorer's table here. Chargers keeping that full court pressure, keeping a lot of pressure on Rocky Mount. trying to break up those passes and force them to make some wild passes. Doesn't work this time. It was Rocky Mount able to bring it down. A nice drive there by Jessica Proctor. She puts up the shot, but it's off the mark and it goes out of bounds. Chargers bringing the ball back to their side. We got a timeout called. I believe that timeout was called. I believe the Chargers called that timeout. As you can see, the Chargers cheerleaders doing a cheer for us during this commercial break. All right, we'll be back in just a second right after this timeout. All right, and we're back as I was confusing myself there with the videos. Sorry about that. Quick drive. Layup, put up, and it's good for Myler Berry of Rocky Mount. Makes it 17-7. And they leave Hannah Parker open for a two-point shot, but she doesn't convert. And the ball comes back to Rocky Mount. The ball gets knocked out of bounds by Rocky Mount, so it's going to be Chargers ball. Parker for the shot, and this time it drops. Good for two. Chargers keeping that pressure on. So we got a big pass down the lane there to Jessica Proctor. She doesn't have a shot, so she passes it back out. They get it into, all right, dish it back out to, can't see what number that is over there. But anyway, the ball comes back over to the Chargers. Pass to the inside, comes right back out. Another pass to the inside, and she gets caught up. And a quick jump ball is called. Possession arrow goes to Rocky Mount Academy. 30 seconds left in the third period. Rocky Mount looking to throw it in. Chargers have full court pressure here. Looking to break this pass up. Rocky Mount able to set up a nice screen and get an open look for a layup, but the layup doesn't drop, so Chargers come up with possession. Rocky Mount able to steal that. Another steal by the Chargers, but this time it goes out of bounds. So it's going to be Rocky Mount's ball. And a pass into number 10, I believe that's Jessica Proctor. She takes a three-point shot, misses. Rebounded. Good time to rebound by Chargers, and they lose it with 6 seconds left. See if they can get one more shot. And she looks like she just kind of lost track of time there. So Rocky Mount able to make, I believe that's a couple points there for during that period. And Chargers able to keep up with a couple points themselves. So they only fall a little bit further behind, 9-17, down by 8. I think they were down by 7 going into the half. So falling a little bit further behind each period, and see if they are able to make up the deficit coming in here. All right, and we're back here. Ball gets thrown in. Chargers have the ball. And Chargers struggling there to pass the ball around. Finally, Emma Mercer grabs it, puts up a shot, but it's off the mark, so it goes out of bounds. So it's going to be Rocky Mount. Good defense there by Rocky Mount, just breaking up, almost breaking up every pass. But Chargers answer right back with some good defense themselves. Get the ball right back, and this time set up a nice play. And then Emma Mercer able to come up with a quick two-point shot, making it 11-17. And now we have a timeout call. I believe that timeout was called by Rocky Mount. Charger cheerleaders telling us how awesome they are. Or maybe their team. Rocky Mount Academy, coached by Gail High. She's doing a great job with these young ladies. They're playing very competitively and seeing some good plays by them. So they get another chance to throw it in. Chargers keeping up with that full court pressure and get her trapped, but they're able to break the press. And number 5, McKenna Rogers pulls it back, passing it around, back over to McKenna. She steps in, dishes it out. Get it to the inside, not able to get a shot off though. Emma Mercer able to get her hand in on that pass. Again, knocks it out of bounds, but it remains Rocky Mount's ball under their own net, so they're going to throw it in. Lily able to get her hand on that pass. Again, just frustrating the defense. 6 minutes left to go in this game. Chargers down by 6. A big steal by Lily. As she goes up for the shot, she gets fouled. That's going to send Lily Hoskins to the line, shooting 2. A foul called on McKenna Rogers for Rocky Mount. So we'll see how Lily does under the pressure here, shooting 2 points from the free throw line. get my audio level set. Looks like that first shot was off the mark. Still 11-17. Lily's second shot, just a little long. And we got a jump ball. Possession goes to Rocky Mount. And there you go. That defense keeping the pressure on. You had, I believe that was Landry Miller. Knocked it off. Her foot went out of bounds. So Chargers bring it in to get a shot off, but it doesn't sink. Rocky Mount gets the rebound, bringing it down. And I believe we got a charging call there on Landry Miller. Nope, that was a blocking call. Blocking on Malia Hughes. So Rocky Mount has the ball. They toss it in. And who is that? Number 4 is Landry Miller. She was open for a nice 2-point shot, making it 11-19. Chargers down by 8. 5 minutes left to go. Good moves there by Emma Mercer, just not able to connect with the basket. But was able to get an open look. Had a nice looking shot. Pass inside, gets picked off, and I believe we got a jump ball here. Jump ball. This time possession goes to Chargers. Sorry about my camera movements there. As Chargers lose the inbound pass, but able to regroup, come back the other way. 3-point shot up, no good. And I believe we got a reaching in there foul called on the Chargers. So Kaylee Wright's going to throw it in for Rocky Mount Academy. Gets the ball in. Chargers keeping that pressure on. To trap a player. Force a turnover. Coming back the other way. Ball almost goes out of bounds. We get pushed back. And got a foul called. The foul was called on Malia Hughes, so it's going to remain Rocky Mount's ball. Chargers keeping that full court pressure on. Only 3 fouls for Chargers for the half, with as much pressure as they've been playing. Is pretty impressive. The ball gets knocked out of bounds. Remains Rocky Mount's ball, so they throw it in. Pressure eases up a little bit. She's able to drive it down. And you have a foul called on Alyssa Wydell, I believe. That's the Chargers' 4th foul. So you got a foul called. This was a shooting foul. So that sends the player to the line shooting 2. First one's off the mark. Second one's off the mark. Skylar comes up with the rebound. And a pass, quick pass there down to down to Malia, but it gets knocked out of bounds. But Chargers ball, so they throw it in. Pass in to Skylar, dish out to Lily. Back over to, I believe that was Malia over there. And the ball gets broken up. And we got a foul called. I believe that was a foul called on Lily. So that's their 6th foul. Chargers keeping that pressure on. And not sure who's going to end up with the ball here. I think Chargers end up with the ball on that somehow. And a good play to get the ball in there to Skylar. And she gets fouled on the shot. So that's going to send Skylar Davis to the line, shooting 2 free throws. First shot's off the mark. Skylar's second shot doesn't drop. Rocky Mount gets the rebound. Driving it all the way down to the other way is number 11, Gabby Ames. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, so Gabby's going to throw it in for Rocky Mount. She gets it in to Jessica, who takes a shot off the mark, but then coming up with the steals, number 4, Landry Miller, and she makes the shot off of the strip there. So that makes it 21-11. The Chargers now find themselves down by 10 again. Rocky Mount's shot doesn't drop, but to get the rebound, dish it out to number 3. That's Kaylee Wright, and she's good for 2 for Rocky Mount. Bree Little with some good moves, gets open to the basket, finds a way to the basket, makes a lane, shoots for 2. Cutting the lead down to 8. But coming back the other way, Landry Miller answers quickly for another 2 points, making it 13-25. I think Chargers are down by a little bit more than I thought in my head. So another quick pass, and this time the ball finally ends up dropping in there for Landry Miller again. She makes another basket. Substitutions here by the Chargers. And some subs for Rocky Mount, as I believe both teams bringing in some secondary, some sub players to make sure everybody gets a chance to play. Another steal by Rocky Mount, but the layup is missed. Chargers looks like they got the possession, but the ball gets stripped away, and another shot by Rocky Mount is missed. Chargers get the rebound again. Chargers pass gets deflected and stolen. So with a minute left to go, Rocky Mount gets the ball. Rocky Mount content to just dribble it around on the outside, waiting for that play. And Alyssa Wydell putting the pressure on. But a foul is called, so that sends them to the foul bonus. So you have, is it Myler Berry for Rocky Mount at the line, shooting 1-1. As Rocky Mount has to hit the first foul bonus. And the shot drops, so she gets another. Myler's second shot is up, off the mark, but Rocky Mount comes up with the rebound. Some passing around to the outside for Rocky Mount. Now 30 seconds left to go in the game. The shot goes up there by number 14. That's Katie Bullock. And she gets fouled on the shot, so I believe she'll go to the line shooting 2. Shooting 2 for Rocky Mount Academy. Katie Bullock, first one's up. Nothing but net for Katie. Katie lines up her second shot. It's up, and it's good too. She's good at the free throw line. Chargers with 11 seconds left to go in the game. Bringing the ball down, seeing what they can do. Ball gets picked off, but Chargers come back up with it. Able to ring a black in as Alyssa Wydell just kind of gives the ball away there at the end, decides not to take one last shot. So that's going to be your final score, 13-30, as Chargers suffer the defeat from Rocky Mount Academy. We got our boys junior varsity game coming up next, and we will go get some rosters and be back with coverage of that. Thanks for joining us here at Wilson Christian Academy for our live stream tonight. We'll be back with our next game coming up in about 10 minutes.
Hello, welcome to Charger News.
Our top story today, Robert Tyson will give us an update on the
first started, I didn't hear any harmony because it was just like a couple people. But then once they started harmonizing, it just blended together really well.
At first, I was like, does this guy have auto-tune? But as like the songs kept going on, it kind of just spoke to my heart. Just the songs and the words were very powerful and spoke to a lot of people.
They found a way to share the gospel through singing. It was amazing. I've never heard such good singing, to be honest.
I like to share this since I don't know if anyone else has gotten saved, after they were 5 years old.
I thought it was very powerful because being in a family that does have strict boundaries, it shows to me that those boundaries are there for a reason and people can always find the way out. But as long as your heart is right with Christ, you won't want to try to fight those boundaries. So it just spoke to me to try to make sure that I'm living right for the Lord and that my heart is right with Christ.
You have to choose which side you're going to be on. You're going to be on the side where you're a Christian that wants to be cool and wants to be accepted, or are you willing to face the persecution that's coming up in the coming years? Because that's how you're going to stand for the rest of your life. I found it's so hard to get into one and then switch to the other. It's nearly impossible.
It was nice to hear her open up and just be honest with everybody.
I hope people will become more willing to share their testimony because we should be proud of it. And we shouldn't want to hide away what our struggles because people struggle with the same things.
We've all just said it was really good and that we were glad that they came.
We're going to drop off toys from the toy drive we had at school. We have toys varying in different ages. We have a bunch of boys and girls toys.
My goal was 277 because last year we brought in 276 and I just wanted for us to outgive ourselves. So to see how many people came and brought toys and just the families that brought multiple toys, it's just a huge, huge blessing to the families in Wilson, but to see that as a teacher at the school as well is a huge thing.
Very appreciative of all the students at WCA for participating in this.
Grateful that I have a good family, that I'm not one that has to go to a police department, but also grateful that I can provide for children around Wilson County.
I think our kids a lot of times take for granted what they have. And so it's nice to be able to see that there are kids that just don't have Christmas like they do. And they get to play that role and they get to see that, because I think sometimes it can be very inclusive where we're located. And so to see these kids and to be able to be such a huge blessing to them and not even know them personally, just to be a light for Christ from our school to them is a huge blessing to be a part of and to be able to see.
The Lord tells us to pray without ceasing, not meaning we're limited to a life of solitude on our knees, but to be in constant communication and fellowship with Jesus Christ, to have a relationship with the Savior and find it odd when you're not talking with Him, instead of hardly remembering the last time you and your Creator spoke. He tells us to pray. Is any sick among you? Let him call for the elders of the church and let them pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of the Lord. And the prayer of the faith shall save the sick, and the Lord shall raise him up. And if ye have committed sins, they shall be forgiven him. Confess your faults one to another, and pray one for another, that ye may be healed. The effectual fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For everyone that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh it shall be opened. But I say unto you, Love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you. I will therefore that men pray everywhere, lifting up holy hands without wrath or doubting. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin and heal their land. Do you want to see God working? Pray without ceasing.
Live here at Wilson Christian Academy. Glad you're here.
Once in a while,
And,
something comes along that changes the way we live.
We're going to listen in to the announcer.
Our JV boys matchup between the Eagles of Rocky Mount Academy and your Wilson Christian.
A device so simple and intuitive, using it almost feels familiar.
Our starting lineups.
Introducing the 2020 yearbook. It's not a digital book or an ebook. It's a book. The first thing to note is there's no cables, not even a power cable.
The 2020 yearbook comes fully charged and battery life is eternal.
The interface is 7.5 by 8 inches, but can expand up to 15 by 8 inches.
Done for us in Christ's name. Amen. And now for the Eagles. Number 2, Isaac Calhoun. Number 10, Jordan Wright. Number 12, Parker Sharon. Number 13, Owen Smith. And number 22, Wyatt Wills. And now for your Chargers of Wilson, starting at guard, number 14, Bryson Martin. Starting at forward, number 12, Braden Jones. Starting at guard, number 11, Lynn Scott. Starting at forward, number 5, Titus Batts. Starting at forward, number 4, Braden Joyner.
All right, and joining us on the headset, Coach Hoskins.
Yeah, glad to be here. Glad to be here. Miss these guys. Love watching them play. A ton of fun to play. Miss coaching them last year. Coach Linwood Scott has stepped into the head coach role and done just a phenomenal job. Got these guys playing super well. Going to be a great challenge tonight. Rocky Mount Academy is always a difficult team. You can tell they are a football school, not from rough play, but how well developed physically these young men are and how tough they are. They're very well coached. They're very disciplined, very strong. You can see the lack of our weight room when we played this team typically. A little bit of pressure from them. Looked like they were in a 3-2 zone. Quick steal from Rocky Mount, quick transition. And I think you're going to see a lot of heavy underneath play from them. They've got some very athletic big men. They're very big this year. They kind of match our Wilson Christian team from last year as far as size. And I think you're going to see them work the ball down low a lot tonight. Got to speak to their coach tonight, a super coach, great guy. He always puts a very good product on the court for Rocky Mount Academy. Glad to be playing them tonight. First point from Rocky Mount Academy, 6:38 left in the first period, 1-0 visitors. Draws iron on the second, rebound. Braden to Bryson. He's going to the hole, I promise. Hey,
look
make
at
me
that.
a liar. He kicked it.
Kicked
what do you
it
think,
out
Coach?
for a dish back in.
We are joined by Miss Carrie Rennell.
Well, hey, Coach Hoskins.
Always glad to see you.
Always good to see you.
Got
I feel like I haven't seen you in
It's been
months.
a while. All that coaching, different places, right?
Yes.
We've separated. You're now.
Yes.
As I'm on one end of the old boys at varsity, and you're on the young girls in middle school, and our schedules seldom collide. Good pass to Titus at the elbow, who kicks it.
That's why I decided to stay, because I never get to watch them play. Bryson with the putback. I only get to ask them every day in class, how'd the game go, gentlemen?
That's it.
So.
And I see I'm not going to say it online. I see the offense Coach Linwood is running, and it is perfect for the defense Rocky Mountain Academy is playing, and we're getting great ball movement and some good looks. Good defense on the 1-3-1 there, and the steal. And the steal back by Rocky Mount.
Yeah.
And the steal back from Wilson. And the steal back by Rocky Mount. And the steal back from Wilson. And the steal back from Rocky Mount. And the steal back from Wilson. And Titus is going to the hole.
Oh, my.
And he draws a foul.
That felt a little middle school girl-like for a few seconds. Turnover, and then turnover, and then turnover.
Except there were no jump balls mixed in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Only turnovers and not jump balls. No, a lot
Great
of effort.
hustle.
That's right.
That was good hustle. You're a hustle coach.
I like
You
effort.
preach it.
That's
Yes.
right.
Titus.
Like the Bible says, love covers a multitude of sins. I believe hustle covers a multitude of
inadequacies.
inadequacies
I'll say it.
and
Bad
possible
play.
deficiencies.
There you go. Titus
weaknesses.
makes both. That young man's game has really elevated this year.
Yeah.
Wilson
Well, that's
Christian.
good. I will take your word for it because, like I said, I saw one game earlier this year, and this is the second game that I've been able to see other than
He's really
online.
turned it on and not gotten the opportunity to play what I think he's traditionally used to playing, which is, a little bit on point. Bryson's in that position, and Titus has taken his role and just excelled at it.
Yep.
Rocky Mount Academy.
Braden with a strong take.
Yeah, with the 3 to tie it, and Braden with a great take. Anticipated contact, kept his body in a good position, and finished, and a steal from Wilson Christian, and the ball up to Bryson Martin. And
With an easy
sinks
lay
the
in.
8 to 4.
Yes, we had Parker
There's that underneath
Sherrod
play.
with the 3.
Yep.
On the last possession before that lay-in.
Open, put in sometimes 2 open underneath there for Rocky Mount Academy, and just rolled out. Rebound Wilson Christian. Good ball movement. There it is. Kicks it out.
Good inside-out movement.
And there it is.
Joyner for 3.
11 to 4. How about those Chargers?
That's right. If they can get that ball inside out, they'll get those easy looks in the middle.
This is a Rocky Mount Academy team that beat Greenfield last week.
Nice.
Yeah. Never an easy feat. Good ball movement by Rocky Mount.
Good
ball
hands.
tipped away.
Yep. Well, but that's why we play sports, because you can have any given outcome on any given day.
And very much the case in basketball, wouldn't you say?
That's right, absolutely. I see that regularly, especially in the middle school level. We have a very much, we have a pretty good squad this year, but we
I
are
haven't
young.
got to see you play. I heard you guys are winning a lot.
Well, we've won some good ones, and we've lost a couple that should have been won in the sense of more talent per se, but we just sometimes those turnovers and those mental boo-boos can get the best of you, especially at the middle school level. Kind of Jekyll and Hyde sometimes.
Yeah. Rocky Mount Academy, Jordan Wright with a power move. The possession prior to this one, a great take to the basket to make it 11 to 6. Wilson Christian still with the lead. And a great dump pass all the way around there. Good ball movement. You like that, don't you, Coach?
Absolutely. Quick passes, force the defense to commit and move.
All 3 of those passes were somewhere feet on the line of the box.
Yep.
Elbow to low post to put in.
Yep.
He misses the first.
Definitely get good looks when you can get that high-low action. Get inside the defense.
Got 2 subs coming in.
We got Jerome Evans.
Yeah, Mr. Jerome.
And Garrett.
That's correct. Garrett Jones. Rocky Mount Academy using this opportunity to sub, get a little rest for the big man. Full court pressure. See how Wilson Christian handles it. I always like when there's, I always like when bodies shake on contact and 9th and 10th graders go, what? I just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I think that's universal for every team coast to coast.
It is. I didn't do that.
What?
How can that be a foul? My daughter loves that. She
throws the hands up.
Puts a hand on her and rides her all the way to the rim, and then when she gets called, what? I didn't foul her.
Bryson with a great fake.
Indeed. But it rims
Rolled
out.
off the front of the rim. Good power. These guys are strong to the hole.
Yeah.
Strong with the ball as well. Foul called. Great rip by number 1 for Rocky Mount Academy. That's Cooper Epps. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. EPPS.
Yep, I
I'm
would
going
say.
with Epps.
Yep, like Omar Epps. The actor.
I'm going to trust you.
That's what I would say.
Great
There's a
look.
Trigger out lane. Bryson Martin with the rebound.
You always
Bringing
like
it
to
up.
see your point coming in for rebound.
That's right.
Oh, got to catch it before you make your next pass.
Yes, ball first.
They have moved back to a 2-3.
Yeah.
That 3-2 extended.
Wasn't effective. Good
And
take.
Jerome with a great take. We just got to make that.
That was
Jerome
on
with a good rebound. And
Titus with some extra effort.
Great effort there.
Just doesn't have anybody to throw it to at top there. Good effort there. Got Braden Joyner coming back in the game. And Lynn Scott.
Back in that signature 1-3-1 for the Chargers.
Good pinch, good help.
Great ball. Hands on the ball, active hands without fouling. Might have been a little forced.
Good effort there to bring it back in.
Garrett with great handles there to keep it alive. Ball back to Braden. Braden to Lynn. Lynn to Bryson. Bryson to Drum. Drum said, wait a minute, I'm open.
I think it surprised him how open he was.
Sometimes you can be too open.
Yeah, especially when your feet aren't set. And back him out with a
cut the lead to 2.
Bucket to cut the scoring drought here.
Bryson Martin directing that press break for the Chargers. Chargers content to
good inside out look. Got a piece of that though.
That was good clean block by Rocky Mount Academy, moving the ball up quick in transition, and as they've done all game, great ball movement. Good effort there by Jerome. Tipped off Rocky Mount Academy. It'll be Wilson Christian's ball.
Still in their full court press.
I think we're going to see both teams press a lot tonight.
Yeah.
That's the old A to C pass.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see A to B. That A to C can get dangerous.
It absolutely can.
You don't want him anywhere near the elbow.
Nope.
He'll sink that every time. Yeah, 13-9. Chargers.
He's the Chris Paul
He is.
of the 12-footers.
They
That's a good
just
dish.
work the ball so well underneath. They really do. 13-9, your Chargers leading with 26 seconds left in the first period. Coach, what you see in Rocky Mount Academy doing well right now?
Well, they're being patient on offense for sure. And like you said, keeping that ball moving. Sometimes it's hard when you see those zones, and especially 1-3-1 when it's out on the wing. They're doing a good job of getting it around the corner, because once you get it around the corner, there's often going to be a mismatch. And they're doing a good job of being patient and moving it, making that extra pass.
Yeah, taking advantage of that size.
Yep, that's right.
And an errant pass there. Just got to be patient.
Yeah.
No hurry. And he is a great
Good
shooter from 3. And I'm glad he validated my statement,
That's
16-3.
right. Rocky Mount still with time left.
And
valiant
that
effort.
kid
Didn't quite
twisting
make
in the air shoots the ball. People would say, "Hey, I got lucky it was that close." He just does it well.
Yeah.
16-13, Wilson Christian Chargers with the lead over your Rocky Mount Academy. 4 fouls for your home team, 2 for the visitors. Just 3 more fouls for Wilson Christian, and they will be in
If
the
you have misplaced
bonus,
some money,
or we'll
it
have
has been turned
put
in at
Rocky
the-
Mount Academy in the bonus. And I'm pretty sure that's going to happen, the way they force the ball underneath,
Yeah.
don't you think?
And especially being with both teams pressing, I mean, the foul count's going to be higher. You're going to have people going after it more.
Be interesting to see how Coach Linwood manages those fouls, because I'd be shocked if we don't go into halftime with at least 8 or 10.
Yeah. I think.
Well, so the future looks bright for the girls program, as if the present is always bright for their program at the varsity level, and you're still training them up and sending them up, doing all the hard work for Coach Troll.
We're trying.
I'll say it for you. You do all the hard work.
Well, we do start from scratch most years, but they've been working hard. I got a good group of girls that want to work and get better, and so that's always exciting and fun.
He and Reed and Mitch just to sit there and wait for you to send them up to him.
Well, we got some height coming in. We got some effort, which is good. And I'm kind of looking forward to next year. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it going to be a good year?
Well, I got my youngest coming up.
She is a hammer.
Chomping at the bit.
Yes,
she just wants to play.
If anybody's ever seen the youngest Raynell play, they know that girl. She's a baller. She's a baller. She can play with the boys.
Yeah, we got her in with rec this year, trying to get her a little bit more.
Both your daughters are
physical.
phenomenal.
Yeah,
they got their. I don't know about their father. I haven't spent as much time with him, but I know they got their mother's athleticism and aggressiveness, and if your husband has that same gene, they got a double dose of it for sure.
Well, yeah, he was a good basketball player in high school as well. So they're gym rats by nature for sure. But I used to tell them when they were like 2, they had no idea what I was saying, but I was trying to ingrain it early that you better be fast, you better be strong, because we sure aren't going to be tall. So I have to make up for it in some area.
Great press break by Wilson Christian. Braden has it knocked out of his hands just before he goes up for a layup. He inbounds to Bryson Martin. Bryson squares up with the defender.
Bryson has developed incredible body control.
He's so smooth.
He is.
That's a little slidey travel there, but that's okay. If that's the worst thing they missed, they're a lot better than I am.
Like you said, at the end of the quarter there, just being able to catch and twist and shoot all in one motion. Some people don't realize.
He makes it look effortless.
That's right, the body control and athleticism it takes, and he's certainly developed, and
it's going to be a great addition to varsity
I think
year.
he's going to be a great addition. And
Rocky Mount Academy continuing to get excellent looks, and they're going to call a travel there on Titus. Good take if he'd have just put the ball down about a half a second sooner. Rocky Mount Academy, what I was saying, continuing to get great looks underneath, not able to find the basket right now.
That's good. It can work both ways, certainly for the defense. It means you aren't as down as what you could be, but certainly for the offense, that's encouraging when you go in and you tell your teammates, hey, we're getting great looks at the basket, they're just not falling right now. Continue to do what we've been doing. I think that's number 3 on Titus, isn't it?
I was going to say
I know it's 2 for sure. I think he might have a 3rd.
I am going to peek over the monitors
to
Michael and Hughes. She is not frantically motioning to Coach Scott, so I'm going to go that's 2.
Second,
Oh, they've got him with 5. Yep, you called it. 5 with 3 on the scoreboard, and that would be why Jerome is getting ready to replace him. That is that hurts.
Yes. Parker Sherrod with the double backboard shot. A couple of subs coming in for Rocky Mount as well.
Let's see if the Chargers can hold with Titus on the bench. He uses all the rim on his free throws.
Used all of it.
He's going to be hard to stop going to the hole.
Yep, one-on-one.
Yep.
Good finish.
He'll make that three-quarter 75-80% run. The defenders seem to match him, and then he just kind of hits that burst as he explodes to the basket.
I wish more athletes would understand so many different sports. Just a simple change of pace.
Throws the
That
defenders off.
hesitation, whether it's basketball or soccer. That hesitation, change of pace.
And that was just
Get
a
'em
matter
in.
of
Yeah.
not slowing down enough at the last second. Great jump, stop, Euro step slash Euro
rip through.
hop, but a totally legal, not implying it was a walk at all. That's a
No. That
great
was a good finish.
jump, stop, rip.
Yep.
Good ball movement. 18-18, 4:22. Your Chargers are tied.
Braden taking it to the basket.
Good strong take, too.
Definitely want to take advantage of getting to the basket, see if you can draw some fouls on their bigs as well.
For sure.
Because those fouls matter in the end when you're coming down to it.
That is they called that on number 10. I thought that was on 12.
I thought that was too. Fortunate for Parker Sherrod. Brady Jones hits one.
And Garrett comes in. The Joneses and Jerome on the box. Such a pretty shot.
Yep. He's been a good addition to our school.
Man, he really is.
Let's see the teams here. And
got that hard working, gritty mentality
That's
that we
right.
look for.
Yep. He's got good parents. They don't let him get away with much.
You know, it normally just doesn't happen by accident, does it, Coach?
That's right. That's right. Like I said, I can speak from experience. I played with his mom at Barton for softball, and she was always a hard worker. She and her sisters both, well, all three of them really. But, yeah, good family. That northern mentality of gut it out. They were all hockey players, too, so you had to be tough on the ice.
Put your tooth back and keep playing.
That's right.
Rocky Mount Academy drains the three. Great ball movement, moved it around quickly.
Yeah.
And hit the three to take their first lead of the game, I think, other than the opening point.
A little hesitation.
Yeah.
Good floater up and over, just a little off.
Got to stop the ball, and they do. Good kick.
That was a good no call, I think. That was good defense.
Lynn with a great steal.
Trying to force a little too much, I think. It's good to try to get out and run, but you want to make sure those passes are on target
And
like
this
that.
should be an easy two unless there's a foul. Chargers retake the lead, 22-21.
Trying to get a little defensive spark here from the bench. Good to see everybody getting involved.
Great ball movement.
Yep.
Nice little soft touch there by Rocky Mount Academy.
A little floater over the rim is such a great piece to have in your arsenal. Really hard to defend when you get it up and over. Chargers being patient on this possession.
Come on, Jerome. That's the pump fake you're looking for.
Yep.
When teams play that aggressively, just a little pump fake and you'll
Ball
draw that
fakes.
defender out.
That's right. Ball fakes do wonders. Just a simple, tough shot by Brayden Jones. Baseline floater from behind the backboard.
Cuts Rocky Mount's lead to 1. Minute 52 left in the second quarter,
Trying to draw.
25-24.
They're just slicing on the inside.
Yeah.
They either have to step up and front that, or they need to body up a little bit more. And they're just catching it a little too easily, not being forced to do much with it.
That 4 in the 1-3-1's got to front that.
Yeah. Right idea by Garrett Jones. Saw the opening. Wasn't able to handle
No
the pass.
foul? Yeah, you knew it was coming. The frustration foul.
Yep.
24-27, Rocky Mount Academy leading. That will be the 7th foul. I wish I had been wrong. But
Yep.
we will be going in with 8 or 10,
Yep.
like we predicted, and they are 1-1 from this point forward. That is the third foul on Braden Jones.
Definitely going to need to.
Good effort there by Rocky Mount Academy.
Garrett Jones, yeah.
I said Garrett?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep. Braden, Bryson,
Jones.
Garrett,
Jones.
Jones.
It was a Jones.
Great hustle by Bryson. Minute left. Garrett Jones gathers that well. He has such good handles. Lynn Scott.
Good drive. That's one where either you float it over the rim or you got to use the backboard.
Use that backboard.
Yeah.
I just like the backboard.
Absolutely.
Good quick
but
hands
you
by
do
Lynn
one or
Scott.
the other.
There.
You can't kind of be half and half.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
You know, and you've probably caught yourself there as a player. You're kind of between both those places. You don't know which one to do, and you, like you said, you almost do a little bit of both.
Yep.
Good inbound pass by the Chargers.
There's one thing my
Garrett
fifth
Jones
grader
to
has
Bryson.
been working on is that running floater up and over top.
And that'll be foul number 8 by Lynn Scott. Pump fake, pump fake, pump fake.
Fake a pass, make a pass.
It'd be really nice if you could just tell them to do that and they'd do it. We've been struggling with that on our varsity team all year.
Look, I could retire if I had $1 for every time I said that, especially at the middle school level. I could probably retire twice, but again, it's sometimes you.
And they don't understand how big it is.
Yes.
It's not just don't get the ball stolen. That defender's now out of position. The offensive player that you were going to pass to can now cut, and a lot of times it leads to a layup or a drive into the lane and a dump for an easy bucket.
That's right.
All from a pump fake.
That's right. Or somebody's out of position and you can draw an easy foul, especially on those bigger ones when it comes down to it at the end of the game.
Garrett Jones.
31 seconds left.
Good composure there. Great ball handling skills.
Chargers
That kid's
will
got
get a
handles.
chance. Yep.
And Bryson. Looking for contact.
Yep.
Didn't get it.
Did a great job of moving his body in position, but the defender behind him did a good job of keeping that space and just getting the ball. 25 seconds left.
Plenty of time. Chargers need to be patient.
Yeah. Apparently you only need 13 seconds to drive the whole length of a field and
in football.
Win in football.
And another, that's 4 easy points off of stolen passes by the Chargers.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I'm thinking he might have missed that one a little bit.
It didn't look pretty.
Yeah, it was
wasn't
ugly.
graceful.
But his pivot foot was down.
But his foot was still down, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Like I've told my players, sometimes it's about what it looks like. It may not be, but perception sometimes is everything.
I was really hoping they missed that one because that would have been sucking a little more wind out of the sails than needed to be. So look, Coach, I'm optimistic because here's the deal. Titus basically sat the entire second quarter.
Yes.
And this is a 5-point ball game.
It is.
He'll be back out in the third period, and it's going to be a different ball game.
That's right. And I think they just may need to clean up a little bit down low on a few of those possessions where they got easy looks in the middle. They had 3 people guarding one, and we left, a man wide open or 2 men wide open when I think a little more communication communication down low will cover a multitude of sins, as it were, on that low block. They'll be at least a little more contested and less wide open.
Absolutely. Well, the girls varsity are working on getting their shots dialed in. We're going to take a break for the next 6 minutes and 20 seconds. We'll be back for what's shaping up to be an exciting JV men's basketball game here. Wilson Christian Chargers versus Rocky Mount Academy. Rocky Mount Academy leading 29-24. See you in a few minutes, folks. Legendary status. Basketball.
Remind me, I gotta give out a shout out to George and Rhonda.
Okay.
Watching. I didn't get Brady's grandparents. The Canadian ones.
Canadian ones. Which Brady? Jones?
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, the other day when Cass had a game at the rec, this kid, because they can't play defense on the backcourt together.
Oh, yeah.
He waited.
That drives me nuts. Well, he was just stood on the line.
He waited right on the line and just rode her the whole time.
But I bet she handled it.
She actually handled it pretty well. There was one time I was proud of him too.
When they first started, I didn't hear any harmony because it was like a couple people. But then once they started harmonizing, it just blended together really well.
At first, I was like, does this guy have auto?
I'm back.
Yes, to an exciting JV boys basketball
Absolutely.
game. 29-24 visitors took the lead there. They Wilson Christian Chargers had the lead most of the first half. Rocky Mount Academy took advantage of some errant passes and
went on a little bit of a run there.
Went on a run, yeah. Stayed down pretty much 2 to 3 points most of the first half and are leading it by 5. The third period is going to be in. Interested in this game is going to turn, my prediction, on how aggressive Titus can play defense and stay in the game.
Right.
He has 3 fouls.
And defensively, if they can force them inside to make Braden Jones with the 3 right out of the gates.
Braden Jones does that, continues to do that like he did in the first half.
Yeah.
He's going to keep this game close here regardless.
And I'm sure that made Mr. George and Miss Rhonda happy as they are watching.
There's your shout out.
Certainly an opportunity. Another run.
Great steal, good ball movement. And Braden finishes that.
That's right. Hopefully get a little momentum.
The other
Basketball's
break.
game of runs. That's right.
Yep.
Joiner.
29-29, 6:20 left of the third period. Rocky Mount Academy continuing to be patient.
Yeah.
Okay, I like the shift they have made defensively. I just picked that up. I know you probably picked it up immediately.
I was
did not.
Just getting ready to comment. It looks like they have flattened out that 1-2-2 into the 3-2.
Yep.
Get a little bit more help down low where they can.
Giving them a different look.
That's right.
And not letting Rocky Mount Academy get in that lane quite as easy. Good rebound by Rocky Mount Academy.
Yeah.
Put back, 31. Lead of 2.
That might be the difference. If they can force them to miss that shot and can get a rebound, that'll be a big opportunity. But if they're going to get second and third shots, I don't think Rocky Mount's going to miss too many on the second and third choices.
Making those lazy passes again.
Yeah.
And good defense by Bryson. Foul on number 12. So I'm interested to see how many he's got. That foul they miscalled earlier.
Yes.
They're saying that is his first foul. Yeah, so.
I think he got fortunate there in the first half.
He did indeed. Great ball player, important to Rocky Mount. Need to keep him on the court.
Absolutely.
I'm happy with the patient ball movement of Wilson Christian, but don't like the errant passes.
No.
Titus a little off there. He's normally money from the elbow.
Oh, my. Foul on Bryson Martin there from behind. I think he got a little bit of the arm, but fortunately that's only his first.
Inbound play by Rocky Mount Academy. You don't want that last cutter who runs in to get the layup. And I'm going to ask you, how do you
much better.
Every inbound play under the basket ends up with the last person cutting to the basket. How do you convince kids that the last person's just cutting to the basket? Don't let them dump it to them and get the layup, because every play, that's what it ends with, yeah?
And if it doesn't end there, it's the second basketball 101 play for out of bounds. You screen for the inbounder who gets it right back and shoots
dumps it in, yeah.
And shoots a baseline shot.
Yeah.
I've yet to figure that out as well. And in fact, we played an excellent game against New Life Storm, and in years past, and certainly the previous matchup against us, they beat us pretty well. They're a pretty talented team. And it came down to an out-of-bounds play, and we zoned out for a second and gave up that last person cutting to the basket.
Drives you bananas as a coach. Wilson Christian switched their offense there. Not going to tell everybody what they did switching their offense, but they switched their offense there, and it paid off. Great hustle by Bryson.
That's right.
There's that body control you talked about, yeah?
Yep, that spatial awareness, that's a given ability. That's a God-given thing. Not everybody can train and understand where they are, and Bryson Martin.
Smooth as butter.
Ice in the veins from the outside.
Smooth as butter.
I don't know how many times we saw him in middle school hit the last second shot. Just ice in the veins.
He hit a big one against Cary Academy a couple weeks ago for a big win.
Nice.
For the JV boys program.
That's great.
And that three-pointer by Bryson gives them a 34-31 lead, which was just cut by 2 to 34-33 by Rocky Mount Academy. Good inbounds pass underneath, and again, easy high percentage shots.
Yes.
They get a lot of high percentage shots. Another one of those errant passes we've been doing lately.
I was about to say, too, that they've done a better job. The Chargers have done a better job on the boards and not allowing those second and third opportunities. But it's going to negate it if we keep passing it right to the Rocky Mountain players.
Yeah. That's got to be about the fourth in the last 8 minutes of play.
Game is tied now.
34-34. Jerome Evans coming in.
Jordan Dwight, I believe, is the names. The handwriting is a little less desirable.
For Rocky Mountain Academy, and Brett Walston for Wilson Christian.
Good ball, advance up quickly. And it rims out for Braden Jones. Good effort, though.
Great cut. Great. There's as the coach, you're screaming, stop the ball, right?
Yes.
Stop the ball, stop the ball, stop the ball.
He should not get that far and deep into the lane before somebody picks him up, that's for sure.
Coach Zander has made that a point of emphasis for our varsity boys program.
Sometimes our girls have.
There it is again. We are, and it's not a single person. It's we're taking turns, one by one.
Yes.
Turning the ball over. Are we back to what we talked about first quarter? I mean, first half, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake.
Yes, ball fake.
Your favorite saying, fake a pass to make a pass.
That's right.
Coach Linwood seeing a little disarray on the court, calls a wise timeout. Yeah. He's got his hands up in the ever so famous coaching position of looking at your team going, what are you doing?
What are we doing right now?
Calm down.
Play and use the skills that we've worked on. That's right.
That's it. 2 fouls apiece. Rocky Mountain Academy with 2, Wilson Christian with 2. Rocky Mountain Academy leading 34-4. Back to that, I think that was the lead at halftime, 4 points, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
Yep. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left in the third period.
It might have been 27-24, but it was a handful.
Inbound pass to Titus, back to Bryson. Good ball movement and a little long. Good outlet pass. 40-36, biggest lead of the ball game for Rocky Mountain Academy. So you talked about this at halftime when we were off air, and it was our guy. Can our guys physically compete in the second half?
Yeah.
Getting worn down a little. Nice little floater by Bryson. Yep. 36-40.
Strength and conditioning does matter, and
they dump the ball as well as any team I have seen this year, JV or varsity.
Yeah.
Cut.
Sometimes that's the hardest thing to get kids to.
It really is.
That comes with basketball IQ and not having to. I mean, because you can set up plays all you want, but ultimately it's about taking what the defense gives you and reading. And like you said, they dump and read that so well.
Oh, they surely do. And we got Bryson Martin down low.
With a good find by Braden Jones inside for the assist.
Absolutely. Makes the shot. Old-fashioned three-pointer here. That's the second foul on number 12 for Rocky Mountain Academy. That drive and dump. One of the things I think that makes it so difficult that a lot of casual observers don't realize is not only does the ball handler have to stay in control to make the dump, someone's got to cut with them.
Right.
And put themselves in position to receive the dump.
Keep the space even and open.
Great
Bryson
steal.
Martin with the steal.
Yeah.
A little sneaky sneak from behind.
Ooh. Braden was open in the corner. I thought they were going to find him there and hit that three. Titus with the open elbow shot. Not really the elbow, a free throw.
Yes, top of the key.
41-42. Your Chargers have cut the lead.
Third quarter waning here in the last 30 seconds. Another inside out.
Great rebound by Bryson, and he's off.
Yes.
He's going to the hole, I promise. Yep, and one. Kid can play. See how smooth he looked? I mean, he just makes it look effortless. He really does. That gives Chargers the lead. Bryson Martin with his second attempt at an old-fashioned three-pointer.
I know I bust his chops regularly in class. He's very
chop bustable.
Yes. He's very even-keeled, but that translates very well on the basketball court. He's never
Never too high, never too low.
That's right. He's never so emotional that he can't think, and he's not so low that he understands the leadership role he has. He's a quiet leader. He's the one that just works and gets it done. There might be others that are vocal leaders, but he does a great job of filling that role and keeping his composure when his teammates need it.
Rocky Mount Academy tying it up. Bryson is going to go for the last second shot.
Had an opportunity.
Fans are upset, saying, where's the foul? Referee saying, simmer down. Go to the bench.
That's right.
It is tied, 44-44.
Much
foul.
better last few minutes there for the Chargers.
Absolutely, absolutely. Momentum shift as Mo changes seats often on the bench. 4 fouls from your visiting Rocky Mount Academy. 2 for the Wilson Christian Chargers. Cleaned it up quite a bit.
Yes.
I'm going to wish I hadn't said that.
Well,
Christian school, we don't believe in jinxes, but
that's right.
Hopefully I didn't just call that out. Folks, if this one isn't exciting enough for you, 44-44, 7 full minutes in the fourth quarter left. 2 teams playing very well with a lot of pride on the line. If this isn't good enough for you, I promise you, hang around for the varsity girls game. Going to be a barn burner. A lot of great basketball here at Wilson Christian Academy. Some great games tonight. Glad you guys can join us on the live stream.
Yep. We're thankful for Mr. Thompson. I know last time I was up here, said it. I don't think we could say it quite enough for all the work and the time that he and his communications class puts in.
We get to come up here and just talk.
We just get to
talk.
talk.
And he's here 6, 7, 8 hours on every time we play home games.
14-hour days for him.
After teaching, running the camera, putting on what is a lot of people have commented online is very professional.
It is.
Folks, if you don't know, he is working the camera, changing camera views. He has 3 monitors in front of him, 1 computer, camera in one hand, soundboard in the left. Bryson Martin bangs that 3, 47-46. Mr. Thompson, jack of all trades.
Absolutely.
One-man wrecking crew when it comes to media.
And like I said, I know my family has benefited it as they are all out of state, and so they get to watch. Ordinarily, they'd be missing, all the girls' middle school games and all their action, and so it's a tremendous blessing and a tremendous opportunity. So I know all of our fans, both here in Wilson and across the state and even across the country, certainly appreciate his time and his effort and his skill.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Thompson, and a quick shout out to all the grandparents, aunts and uncles and friends and family across this great nation watching Wilson Christian basketball.
Chargers,
absolutely. Right. Great rebound by Titus and a great pass by Bryson.
And a great block.
And a great block. Very clean block by Rocky Mount Academy.
It was a strong move.
There's a give and go.
Second chance opportunities.
Bryson with the rebound.
Bryson decides, I'll take it.
47-46, Chargers with 1-point lead, 5:40 left in the fourth period.
Here's where these kind of games where they're close and you're not always making the best choices. This is where North Carolina basketball has its advantages because there is no shot clock in North Carolina high school basketball. And you can utilize it as much as you need because you only need 1 point to win, right, Coach?
That's all you need. Great steal by Bryson, picked up by Lynn Scott. And the oncoming defender would have gotten that steal sneaking up behind him at the last moment. Lynn Scott unknowingly,
but
perfectly rotated his body.
Moves over to the side
and forced the defender to make the foul.
Yeah. Good take.
Love that floater. And he flexes to the bench. I love that kid's mentality when it comes to play. 49-46, your Chargers 3-point lead. Great spin move. Yeah, it really was. And look, not just a good spin move, but he comes back against 4 Wilson Christian players and almost gets the rebound there. Great play by number 10 for RMA. Good ball movement. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Be patient.
Make that defense move.
They're going to give something up eventually. You want the highest percentage? Oh, my. He was in the air. I'm not sure what
I'm not sure he didn't walk initially at the three-point line, but there was absolutely no walk.
That was a very late call.
Yeah, it might have been a little makeup call there for missing it 3 seconds prior. What a great shot by Titus.
Yeah, good finish.
That would have been big. That would have put it a 5-point lead.
Good
Bryson
effort.
Martin with the steal. Braden. Wow, how did he keep that ball in play? Wow. Wow. Outstanding.
But here's where they need to remember. We need to
just
be
got
patient,
got
get it
sped up
across,
rowdy. Now it's time to calm down. You're
Yep.
3 up.
Be patient.
Don't let the other team dictate
Yep.
the speed of the game.
That's right.
Don't want to give him that. Kid's deadly.
All day long.
He's a sniper.
Yep.
He's a sniper. 51-46. Your Chargers taking a 5-point lead. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Crowd getting involved a little more. It's always
Absolutely.
exciting when you're playing at home and can get the crowd into it.
So
feed
much
off
better
that
than
momentum.
the COVID days.
Yeah.
Great shot
Yeah.
by Rocky Mount
Great
Academy, and a timeout by their coach, wisely.
Discuss a few things.
Cuts the lead 3. Wilson Christian Chargers in a great position here. Only 2 fouls.
Yeah.
And Rocky Mount Academy puts Wilson Christian in the bonus with the next foul. There's 6 fouls. So this game could come down to free throws by Wilson Christian. They've cleaned up the passes.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that was a difference factor. And I knew, too, like I said, I think a big factor has been the limiting those second and third chance opportunities under the basket because strong physical play underneath, they're not going to miss too many of those second and third shots.
No. Watching Rocky Mount Academy's coach there in the huddle showing his guys, hey, hands straight up, don't swat. We've got 6 fouls. Let's not put them on the line.
Yep.
Especially when there's a very good chance Bryson Martin is, might be a little hard to pass.
That was that.
Too flat. Need a little air
That's
under it.
right.
Yeah.
That's the.
Is that how his mama threw a softball?
She had an arm. She did. Her Aunt Amy was a catcher, and she had a cannon.
It's hard to get kids at that age to know.
To air it out a little bit.
With that backspin where that ball kind of drops softly into the
but
cutting.
Those are the ones you want taking those long passes, though.
It is.
The ones
Got
that
the gun to
can,
make it.
That's right. The ones
Nice.
good
Titus with the
defensive
step there.
rotation.
Yeah,
That's
really.
right.
Oh, my
no.
gosh.
And then a miscommunication.
And another one.
Just a good effort play.
Rocky Mount Academy is putting in the work
by
and
Jordan
a foul
Drite.
there.
Yeah, good effort, extra effort there by Drite to keep the play alive. And
Yep.
Wyatt Wells, or nope, excuse me, I'm sorry. It was Owen Smith with the foul under the basket. Get to go to the charity stripe and try to earn both of his.
Cuts the lead to 2. 3:31 in the fourth period.
Well, not only do we have people in the county and in the state and across the country watching, but we have Canadians too, which is great. That's what's great about media. We can, yeah.
Was that right?
Yeah.
Did I not say it right?
Oh, you
I
did.
can't help it. Virginia, North Carolina, my whole life. I've been in the South. I don't have the I don't do it again.
Yeah, but
you can do it from up there in Ohio.
Yeah, we can try. At least being around the Canadians.
Give me the A one more time.
From Canada,
do it? Yeah, that's it. That's what. See, I can't do that.
Canada,
I got to work on that.
I'm sure they're not out and about right now.
New, that Southside Virginia stuff there too. Good ball movement. Bryson Martin with a laser pass to Titus, who kicks it. Bryson picks it up.
Able to hang
Lynn
on.
Scott says, got it. Got it.
Big
got
three.
it. Got it. Big 3, 54-49. Coach's kid draining it. And an open shooter for Rocky Mount Academy. Bryson with the rebound. Here's where you want your guys just to slow it down.
Right. Slow it down. 2.5. We got a little bit of breathing room.
5-point lead. They've got a foul to.
A jumper isn't going to win it. A 3-point isn't going to win it. We just be patient.
Coach Scott wisely calls another timeout. He does that so well. Let's see what he tells the young man. He took a full.
Sometimes it's just to give them a breather and get them to slow their pace down and keep that mentality of not having to rush. And
well, I'm watching him right now, and it's not just for a breather. It is 100%.
That's right.
Hey, boys, calm down.
We got a strategy.
Yeah, be smart with the ball.
That's right. 2.5 minutes. We don't have to rush. We don't have to play from behind. They're going to give something up. They're going to overplay.
Got to.
Strong passes.
2:24 left in the fourth period, folks. I hope you are enjoying this barn burner of a basketball game here for the JV men's program at Wilson Christian, playing the visiting Rocky Mount Academy Eagles. 3 fouls for the visiting Eagles. 6 fouls for the visiting Eagles, 3 for your home Chargers. 5-point lead from the Chargers, really in the driver's seat here. Coach Rennell, 2:24 left. The next foul puts Wilson Christian on the line with a 5-point lead. You just got to be smart with the ball here.
That's right. Be smart.
And get it in his hands.
Yes.
Get it in Bryson's hands.
That's right. Keep it. Just take what they give you. They're going to give something up. You don't have to shoot a three-pointer. I think sometimes we think, oh, I'm open. But we want to take the best shot, the highest percentage shot.
Titus with great effort there after the ball was stripped by Bryson, and Lynn Scott with the big play knocks it out of bounds.
Able to break it up.
But we had a turnover there, Coach. Kind of forced that one a little bit. No need to force it.
That's right.
1v1, they were content to let us play around on the outside, then just continue to do that.
Yeah.
Rocky Mount Academy working the ball underneath as they have done so well. Going to have to start firing up some threes, which they have not done this game, and they did it well. 52-54.
Right on time.
The Eagles have cut the lead to 2.
Yep.
Puck 49 in the fourth period. The waiting teams are anticipating getting on the court, and quite honestly, let's just be honest. They don't care most of the time how good the game is. They just want to play. So they're like, let's hurry up and finish this one.
Right.
The girls varsity teams. They want to get on, but I think they're even enjoying this one right now.
Yeah.
These JV games, fun to watch.
Yeah.
The future looks bright at Wilson Christian Academy for basketball. A lot of great effort at the middle school and JV levels from the coaches and the kids, and we continue to just get better and better, and it is fun to watch.
It's a great opportunity to be able to have those developmental teams and keep more kids, because it's just so hard for middle schoolers sometimes to understand, and it just takes a while to develop.
Yep.
And just physically maturing. And Braden Jones with another take to the basket.
And you could see him. He was looking for the kick, not to force it. And when they didn't force it, he said, "Okay, I'm going up with this." So another three and a quick timeout. Rocky Mount Academy.
Jordan Dright hits another timely three.
They have been working the ball meticulously underneath.
Yes.
And making you think maybe the outside shot is not their game. They are here to say, "Oh yeah, we can do it too." We can do it too. 2 big threes to cut the lead to 1. 1:18 in the fourth period. Your Wilson Christian Chargers leading 56-55. Not a single foul since I started talking about fouls.
I know.
I don't know that there's been one this quarter.
No, both teams have done a great job of playing good defense, but being under control.
Yep, cleaning it up.
And that makes a big difference when it, like you said, in the waning minutes. We had a game the other day where their best player ended up fouling out, and that hurt them. Ultimately, we didn't capitalize, but it's certainly a lot tougher when your go-to players and your key players are sitting on the bench watching.
Yeah, for sure.
So they both teams have done a great job of playing under control.
Our varsity boys team had leading scorer for the boys team for this year, Will Hoskins, put on the bench for foul trouble at the end of the game. Great long pass. He honed it in that time. Braden Jones to Bryson Martin for 2 to extend the lead to 3.
I know Grandma and Grandpa Nesbitt are enjoying this. He's been playing well today.
Okay, that might have been a little depthy. That might not have been the one the coach wanted him to take.
Tried to save it.
Lost the ball. Easy bucket there for Rocky Mount Academy.
But not able to.
Titus with the ball. He's going to the hole, I promise you.
Yeah.
And gets the 2.
Finish.
Back to 3 up, folks. It is.
They need to get back and play defense.
Heavyweight boxing match.
That's right.
Loving it.
Big blow after big blow. Haymaker after haymaker.
Wilson Christian Chargers leading 60-57. 35 seconds left. Rocky Mount Academy working the ball. Baseline floater. Wilson Christian with the ball, 31 seconds. They're going to have to foul, and that's not the guy you want to foul. 28 seconds, 3-point lead. This puts Bryson Martin on the free throw line for a 1-and-1 could leave the stripe with a 5-point lead with 28 seconds, Coach.
Could, and that makes it much tougher. Instead of just a one-possession game, now it becomes 2 possessions. So this first shot will be important.
And number 10 for Rocky Mount Academy, Jordan Wright.
Bryson with a
phenomenal
miss.
play. Well, we talked it up too much. That's not like him. But
Now
Jordan Wright with 4 fouls, one more and he's out.
They need to remember a 2 will not do much. They
So
can give him a
just
layup.
don't foul.
Just keep him out.
There's the steal. Thought there was going to be, thought there was going to be, hey, that's a good foul.
That's a good foul.
That's a great foul. That was
Resets
not
the clock.
intentional by
Yep.
Braden. But as a
Resets
coach,
the
you're
clock.
like, great.
That's a great foul.
Yeah.
'Cause
Brings
it's on
everything back in order.
It's on the floor.
Stop
He
the
gives
play.
the defense a chance to
Yep.
reset.
Yep.
Great.
We got a timeout by Coach Linwood's got 11 seconds left. He's going to tell them, hey, boys,
got a 30
guard the
second
3,
timeout.
give them the layup.
That's right.
When they shoot it hands straight up, don't
That's
jump
right.
into them.
Give them the wide open layup. 2 will not hurt you. Just let them take it. But you certainly don't want a 3, an uncontested 3, and you certainly don't want a foul
Absolutely.
on the 3-point or the drive.
Folks, I hope you guys are enjoying watching this online as much as we are watching it live. COVID restrictions over now. So come on out here to Wilson Christian.
That's right.
A lot of good basketball being played. Great entertainment, fun for the whole family. Plenty of food, fellowship, and fun.
Yes.
Rocky Mount Academy inbounding it. 11 seconds left. They get it to their shooter. Wide open in the, for the 3, and he misses. Out of bounds. Wilson Christian ball.
Both players tipping it up down there. Good sportsmanship by Bryson.
6 seconds left.
Of all people, they left the 3-point shooter.
He's going deep. And that'll be the 5th foul on number 10. Great effort by him tonight for Rocky Mount Academy. Absolutely has kept them in the game. Jordan Wright, number 10. That's his 5th.
That takes
and puts
one
Bryson.
of the 3-point threats away here in the waning seconds.
Yep.
Should Bryson not be able to convert here
And
at the line
Bryson
again.
can end this with 1 free throw.
That's right.
Because at that point in time, Coach, I don't know about you, but for me it's fall down, play dead on the court, let them have the ball. Yeah, statue time.
Everybody go statue.
I had
Freeze, red light.
I had a girls' upper team. You'll get a kick out of this middle school team, and I had this one girl who just couldn't help but foul all the time.
Bless her, yes.
And there it is. That's the 4-point lead. And I literally had to play at the end of the game when we didn't need her to foul, where the rest of the team ran and joined arms and got around her and wouldn't let her out of the circle.
Yes.
For an instance just like this, obviously a little silly at this level, but we did it. And he ices it. Bryson Martin, 62-57, 5 seconds left, 5-point lead.
Now we actually had a play as an out of bounds like that, where we'd circle our big man, as it were, and our center, and that way it was kind of like a screen, and they could lob it in for a little dump pass and an easy shot. It was always a quick hitter. I haven't been able to run it much here, but
Well, next year you're going to have some bigs.
I might, yes. So
Coach is doing a lot of coaching over there. Let me tell you what I'd be saying. Fall down, play dead.
everybody, red light.
Everyone.
Statue.
Simon says.
Simon says, don't move.
Don't move. Just stand there.
Right.
5.6 seconds, the best they can do is get 1 3-pointer off, and if they make it, so what? Game's over.
And here's where, too, when even if there were a few more than 5 seconds, sometimes I try to remind our players is that it's not college, it's not professional. When the shot goes in, the clock's still running. I don't have to even bring it in bounds if it's 5 and under.
In the game, and Bryson wisely, coach has him up there so that they can. Nice long pass. Stolen by Titus, hand straight up. Titus gets it. How about that? What a great win by your JV Wilson Christian Chargers. 62-57, wasn't it? What a game, Coach.
They did a great job of making adjustments, and I think had they not made some defensive adjustments.
No, that was the change of the game when they switched defenses there.
And were able to keep them off the glass for second and third opportunities. That was, to me, a big difference maker for this game.
They beat a very, very good Rocky Mount Academy boys JV basketball team. Folks, as always, there's another game. As always, just hang in there.
Thank you for joining us, for those of you far and near. And we appreciate you tuning in and getting the chance to be part of the Chargers action.
this sets up to be a fabulous girls varsity basketball game. I'm excited to see it, folks. We're going to take a little break here, about a 14-minute break, and we will see you back with what is setting up to be just as exciting girls varsity basketball game. See you in a few minutes, folks.
When they first started, I didn't hear any harmony because it was just like a couple people. But then once they started harmonizing, it just blended together really well.
At first, I was like, does this guy have auto-tune? But as like the songs kept going on, it kind of just spoke to my heart. Just the songs and the words were very powerful and spoke to a lot of people.
They found a way to share the gospel through singing. It was amazing. I've never heard such good singing, to be honest.
I like to share this because I don't know if anyone else has gotten saved, after they were 5 years old.
I thought it was very powerful because being in a family that does have strict boundaries, it shows to me that those boundaries are there for a reason and people can always find the way out. But as long as your heart is right with Christ, you won't want to try to fight those boundaries. So it just spoke to me to try to make sure that I'm living right for the Lord and that my heart is right with Christ.
You have to choose which side you're going to be on. You're going to be on the side where you're a Christian that wants to be cool and wants to be accepted, or are you willing to face the persecution that's coming up in the coming years? Because that's how you're going to stand for the rest of your life. I found it's so hard to get into one and then switch to the other. It's nearly impossible.
It was nice to hear her open up and just be honest with everybody.
I hope people will become more willing to share their testimony because we should be proud of it. And we shouldn't want to hide away what our struggles because people struggle with the same things.
We've all just said it was really good and that we were glad that they came.
We're going to drop off toys from the toy drive we had at school. We have toys varying in different ages. We have a bunch of boys and girls toys.
My goal was 277 because last year we brought in 276 and I just wanted for us to outgive ourselves. So to see how many people came and brought toys and just the families that brought multiple toys, it's just a huge, huge blessing to the families in Wilson, but to see that as a teacher at the school as well is a huge thing.
Very appreciative of all the students at WCA for participating in this.
Grateful that I have a good family, that I'm not one that has to go to a police department, but also grateful that I can provide for children around Wilson County.
I think our kids a lot of times take for granted what they have. And so it's nice to be able to see that there are kids that just don't have Christmas like they do. And they get to play that role and they get to see that because I think sometimes it can be very inclusive where we're located. And so to see these kids and to be able to be such a huge blessing to them and not even know them personally, just to be a light for Christ from our school to them is a huge blessing to be a part of and to be able to see.
The Lord tells us to pray without ceasing, not meaning we're limited to a life of solitude on our knees, but to be in constant communication and fellowship with Jesus Christ, to have a relationship with the Savior and find it odd when you're not talking with Him, instead of hardly remembering the last time you and your Creator spoke. He tells us to pray. Is any sick among you? Let him call for the elders of the church and let them pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of the Lord. And the prayer of the faith shall save the sick, and the Lord shall raise him up. And if ye have committed sins, they shall be forgiven him. Confess your faults one to another, and pray one for another, that ye may be healed. The effectual fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For everyone that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh it shall be opened. But I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you. I will therefore that men pray everywhere, lifting up holy hands without wrath or doubting. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray, and seek my face, and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven, and will forgive their sin and heal their land. Do you want to see God working? Pray without ceasing.
Once in a while, something comes along that changes the way we live. A device so simple and intuitive, using it almost feels familiar. Introducing the 2020 yearbook. It's not a digital book or an ebook, it's a book. The first thing to note is there's no cables, not even a power cable.
The 2020 yearbook comes fully charged and battery life is eternal.
The interface is 7.5 by 8 inches but can expand up to 15 by 8 inches. The navigation is tactile touch technology which we can actually feel.
The content comes pre-installed via 176 high-definition pages of pictures of 2019 and 2020. To browse, just simply touch and drag. You go right to left to go forwards, and left to right to go backwards.
If you want a quick overview, hold it in the palm of your hand and use your thumb to click Browse.
If you find something you want to save for later, simply bookmark it. And even if you close the application, you can easily find it again. If you want to share a particularly inspiring item, you literally share it.
Experience the power of BookBook.
My name is Shelby Schuler, and I'm the yearbook advisor for Wilson Christian Academy. I've been teaching at Wilson Christian for 15 years. This is my 6th year as yearbook advisor. Yearbook is all about creating the history of the year in book form.
Once we got our pages, we started to work on them, and I've done like 3 or 4, including like the basketball pages and Grandparents' Day.
I've done a lot of behind the scenes, like taking pictures, putting in your book stats and stuff like that.
I've made numerous pages on different teams and classes, and we've been out and sold yearbook ads to different businesses.
When I was younger, I always looked up to the kids that did do yearbook because I always wanted to be the kid that went around and took pictures.
I joined yearbook because I thought it'd be a fun thing to do and a good way for me to be creative.
I was on the yearbook staff in high school for about 3 years, and my teacher that I had, Mrs. Carol Lewis, was very passionate about how we put that yearbook together, and I guess she sort of influenced me. The school had a need.
and your Wilson Christian Chargers. I would invite you to join me in prayer, if you wouldn't mind standing. We will pray, and then we will follow that up with our starting lineups. Father, we thank you for the evening. We thank you for the safety that you've given our teams to come today. I pray that you would keep them safe as they play this game. Pray that you would keep them from injury. Father, I pray that you be with the coaches and us as fans, that we would keep Christ-like attitudes in all that we do. Father, I pray for our referees. Give them focus tonight. And Father, in everything that we do, we pray that it will bring you honor and glory. Father, we thank you for your salvation that you brought us through your Son. And I pray, Father, that we would, in everything that we do, bring you honor and glory that you are due. And we ask this in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. And now we'll start with our starting lineups for the Rocky Mount Eagles. Starting at guard, number 5, Lindsay. Starting at center, number 11, Mary Hannah Bryant. Starting at forward, number 2, Maul Kitchen. Starting at forward, number 3, Mackenzie Davis. And starting at guard, number 1, Taylor Carmichael. And now, put your hands together for your Wilson Christian Chargers.
Starting at guard, number 3, Chloe Villaverde. Starting at guard, number 5, Jocelyn Bailey. Starting at guard, number 11, Kate Hoskins. Starting at forward, number 12, Haley Carnes. And starting at forward, number 15, Sophia Nesbitt.
This one promises to be. You can see it from the jump ball. Both teams plenty of height, plenty of guard play. This is going to be fun to watch, Coach Rennell.
Absolutely. Now, is this the first time that they've squared off?
I think they've
already?
played already this year. I do not remember. My years blend.
Yeah, I know. Because I know I think we're supposed to play them earlier on in the season, and I think there was some rescheduling. So I'm not sure if
It
this
may have
isn't
just
their
been
first.
JV girls that played them. Matter of fact,
Right.
I think
So
it
I
was.
think it might
this
just
may
be-
be the
this
first
might be
matchup
their
of the
first
year.
matchup for the season.
You know what it is? I'm thinking volleyball.
Yeah, it's okay.
Chargers.
Well, that's why because I knew there had been some changes.
Great
Jocelyn
kick out by
inside out,
Jocelyn.
moving
Good
the
ball
ball
movement.
well. Definitely patient.
And there's the kick to Hoskins at the top of the key and in and out. Bailey almost with the rebound. Quick transition for your Eagles. And a great put in by number 2 for the Eagles. Chloe Villavardi bringing the ball down. Quick lead from Rocky Mount Academy.
Wasn't for lack of effort, though. Certainly a great possession by the Chargers,
Great ball movement, probably 10 or 12 passes.
with the exception of that one. That one was not so much. Chargers able to set up in their defense.
Looks like they're playing
I'll
man-to-man,
say
Coach. They've been
here's
doing
that
that a
they're in
lot
a-
lately, yeah.
Here's they're in a man-to-man. Block.
Great effort
Extra
by Rocky
effort
Mount Academy. Outstanding.
Mackenzie
And a
Davis to
rebound
keep
and
it
a block.
alive.
Hoskins gets the pickup. She kicks it to Carnes for the layup, and a little
Off.
strong. Bailey underneath.
Jocelyn
Kicks it to
with the
Carnes.
cleanup.
Carnes to Sophia Nesbitt on the elbow to Hoskins. Hoskins to Carnes underneath. Oh,
Tried to score that basket before she caught it.
yeah.
Sorry. There we go.
They,
Had
Wilson Christian Charger ladies, looking a little unsettled, but I promise they'll settle in here. Rocky Mount Academy coming out strong.
Absolutely.
Looking very good and disciplined, well coached, as all their teams are. Ball down to the elbow, and there's the cut. Outstanding. Carnes the rebound.
We see some little Chargers lining up. I think we've got another elementary inner squad between
right.
the half times of the varsity girls and the varsity boys, which will be exciting to watch. Fourth graders filing in. Got Rocky
sure,
Mount with
but
another shot.
Yeah, I think she may have both buckets. I'm not sure. I may have given one to the wrong person, but I believe number 2's got all 4 points. Good ball movement from the Chargers. Errant pass again. The Lady Chargers not quite used to this kind of length. Strong layup, 6-0.
Rocky Mountain doing a good job of running the floor and advancing the ball.
They really are.
Forces the defense to move and to play defense, and you either get back and stop them or you don't, and it's a layup or a layup and a foul sometimes.
Continuing to move the ball on the outside. Nesbitt. Says her guard's got to grow a little.
I think they're just not paying too much attention to where they're throwing the ball and just used to passing it to a certain place without really looking. And like we talked about in the JV game, those ball fakes do wonders. Trying to run some screen action at the top, some screen.
Wow. If they're going to make those, that's impressive.
Yeah, Mary Hannah Bryant with the layup.
8-0, your Lady Chargers allowing themselves to dig into a hole. Gracie Farmer in for Hoskins.
Chloe with a good look. Blocked by Rocky Mount.
Wow.
Carnes not able to.
Impressed she came down with that ball.
Yeah.
Thought that ball may have been going out of bounds. Great play by number 10 for Rocky Mount Academy to pull that in.
Tried to walk the tightrope there, but couldn't quite hang on. Got a couple subs in. We got Gracie Farmer in. Hoskins back in for Carnes. She took a quick breather for Gracie when she came in. Ball back up top. Hoskins sets.
She's not afraid of that long of a shot.
No.
And her long shot was long.
Yes. Still got those early minutes adrenaline.
Nesbitt with a great rebound. Kicks it to Farmer. Farmer brings it down the court quickly. Moves it around top to Villavardi to Hoskins. Back to Chloe Villavardi. Back to Gracie Farmer in the corner. And if she heats up,
yep, she's not afraid to shoot.
This team's going to get tough. She's
finally breaks the ice.
She really had. You can almost feel her shot coming back at just the right time in the season. If you're going to be cold in the beginning and middle.
That's right.
Heat up for states, and that's what Gracie Farmer's doing.
Got to peak at the right time.
Important 3 points there for the Chargers. Great block by Sophia Nesbitt.
It was a good move.
Good ball movement by Rocky Mount. Great tip by Nesbitt. Chloe Villavardi.
Sneaks
in
Filipino
underneath. Assassin slides underneath and does what she does so well. Gracie Farmer brings it back up top, moves the ball around, sets the offense. Hoskins back to Farmer. Farmer to Nesbitt. Nesbitt underneath to
Jocelyn with a strong take inside.
Bailey. Hardest worker in Wilson County right there, folks. Lady Chargers cut Rocky Mount's lead to 3. It's 8-5. 2:56 left in the first period. We promised you an exciting game. You're getting one. Oh.
She landed on her tailbone there.
Yeah.
Those are always awkward falls.
Not an intentional undercut, just worked out that way.
Yep.
Sophia quickly popping up and coming to the bench. A tough young lady, great athlete.
Rocky Mount with the timeout. Talk over a few things.
2:49 left in the first period. 0 fouls on either team. Clean ball. Good basketball. Promised you a good, fundamentally sound, exciting game, and we're getting it, folks. Your Lady Chargers are slowly clawing their way back into this one. Down 3.
I think the Chargers just needed a chance to settle in a little bit.
Yeah. Again, the talent level they see on a game-to-game basis varies so much that sometimes they come out and play teams like Rocky Mount Academy that they don't see every night, and they tend to get smacked initially. Interesting to see how they respond. These are the games the Lady Chargers need to get ready for the state playoffs and maybe, potentially, an opportunity to play for a third straight state championship. We can only hope.
Yeah.
And these are the games that iron sharpens iron, and Rocky Mount Academy girls program I would always classify as iron. Well coached, good, athletic girls, fundamentally sound,
and
always tough.
Absolutely.
We are back in with not the original 5. That's right, Sophia is resting. That bruised lower back.
A little bit. Appears to be okay. We'll see if the
Farmer drives and kicks for Hoskins. Good arc, and she makes it 8-8, 2:35 left in the first period.
Adjustment there.
Yeah, guys, she's a little
Softened it
flat.
up.
When she misses, she's flat. When she gets the arc back on the ball, she tends to make her shots. She and Gracie heat up tonight. They're going to be hard to deal with the rest of the girls on the court and what they can do, not just from outside, but
inside
underneath.
out, that's right.
Yeah. Great dribble drivers. It's kind of a rushed shot there. Look at
Good
Chloe
effort.
work.
A lot of scrappy hustle. Just didn't quite work out for the Chargers there on that play. But certainly not for lack of effort.
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
On Rocky Mount Academy. Some good defense there, Coach.
Yeah, it was. It was good. It's hard to maintain good D sometimes that long. You get antsy and overplay, and good job of holding.
Need those 2 quick passes to Gracie and let her heat up on that 3. There's that lazy pass our whole team tends to make.
Yeah.
And we give up a quick, easy 2. What have we been saying all night? Pump fake?
That's right. Ball fake.
And you trust me, you'll be able to say it during the varsity boys game. Pump fake,
Yep.
pump fake, pump fake.
Ball fake, ball fake. But it's easy sometimes to get in drill mode, like you said, especially depending on teams and levels that you're playing against. You're just used to being able to pass and have your way, and it's kind of drill mode almost.
Also Bailey with the rebound. Rocky Mount Academy up 10-8. Chargers set the ball up. Good inbounds pass, or
able to draw
outside
the foul.
in pass to Jocelyn Bailey. Draws the foul, yep. Minute left in the first period.
Foul on number 3, Mackenzie Davis.
First foul of the game,
for
Coach.
the Eagles. First foul of the game.
Yep, we're almost through one entire quarter with no fouls. Nesbitt back in for Bailey, giving Bailey a break. Coach Troll, as he always does. He's going to take advantage of that quarter break and get Jocelyn a minute break here with the quarter break on top of it. And there's the open 3.
Hoskins in the
Bang.
On the baseline.
We've got our first lead by the Lady Chargers, 11-10, 50 seconds left in the first period.
Baseline drive.
Great defense by Carnes. Look at the hustle on Rocky Mount Academy.
That's right.
You love to see that kind of play.
They don't ever give up on a play, which is good.
Great cut and great slide.
Good
to close
rotation.
that door, yep.
That's right. Good pinch.
I'll tell you who's good at that on this team, Sophia Nesbitt.
It also helps to be very long.
And long she is.
That pinching is made easier when you can cover more ground. Chargers not able to box out.
Yeah, got boxed out twice there. Rocky Mount Academy back with the lead, 12-11. Let's see what the Lady Chargers can do with this final 10 seconds of play in the first period. Ball to Gracie Farmer in the corner, fires it back to Chloe, back to Hoskins. And Chloe said, ain't scared.
Not able to convert. So the Chargers finish the first quarter down by 1. Rocky Mount up 12-11.
One foul.
One
called
foul.
on the Rocky Mount Academy
That's right.
Eagles.
Late in the last minute of the first quarter. So we've got a lot of action, getting things started up. The Chargers to see if they can adjust. And Coach Hoskins and I were just talking about those second chance opportunities. And a team like Rocky Mount Academy with the length that they have down low, that's not going to be a helpful thing for them to continue to give up second chance shots. And we'll see if they're able to make the adjustment and box out and get those rebounds, as we certainly have the strength and length underneath to be able to do that. So we have the Chargers back out on the court. We've got Gracie Farmer, Sophia Nesbitt, Jocelyn Bailey, Kate Hoskins, and Haley Carnes. And we're getting ready to kick off the second quarter here. And the Chargers are down 1. Looks like the Chargers are still set in their man. Coming back out, ready to make some adjustments here.
Coach, right now I appreciate you covering all that so I could scarf down half of that Panera bread. Sandwich this quarter brought to you by Panera Bread.
That's right.
My wife ran and got me some dinner. I want to tell her thank you. Sophia Nesbitt with a great defensive steal. Comes up with the ball. Good ball handling. Gathers it.
Good choice to settle it, realizing she was a little bit out of control and without turning it over. So Carnes on the baseline with a drive. But Bryant gets a piece of it. So the Chargers will have it out of bounds. Under their own bucket here. Nesbitt trying to save it. Not quite able to do that.
Open 3-point
Did a good job,
shooter.
though, of closing down the fast break. And
quick hands by Gracie Farmer there to knock that ball free.
Bryant with an easy cut to the basket. Or, excuse me, to the ball. To give her teammates an open look at the basket. They just continue
second and third chances.
They just continue to
Bailey pulled that one down.
have their way on the boards, Rocky Mount Academy, on the offensive boards.
Bailey wisely pulls it down. Nesbitt kicks it out to Gracie Farmer. Loose ball, back to Nesbitt, back to Farmer, back to Jocelyn. There you go, opposite side.
That's right, inside out. Just extra passes.
That's the old big to the legs pass they like to make underneath at the high school level.
Yeah.
Hard pass underneath the gather. It's quick, close.
Yeah. That's one big difference, too, between most female teams and male teams. They are good, strong move by Bryant underneath.
Yeah, help defense. Haley had to slide down to cover the dribble drive, and when she did, left the player open.
Because if they don't continue that drive, or if they haven't worked on a reverse layup, you almost have to pass. Nesbitt with a baseline jumper.
And, that's a shot she didn't have last year. Not consistently, and
right.
She has really developed a beautiful jumper from that
mid-range baseline.
Yeah, she really has, and Carnes has the same shot, and when your two bigs can have
Step
that kind
out,
of touch
right.
outside, that's tough. Tough for opposing defenses. Farmer to Hoskins. Hoskins back to Farmer, and she's hot tonight. Told you, Coach. Told you I could feel her heating up about 2 games ago.
That's right.
And there it is. Pulls that lead back out.
Finding that rhythm.
Gracie Farmer, famously nicknamed by me last year, Shooter Gonna Shoot. And I'm giving it back to her because Shooter's going to shoot, and Shooter is shooting today. She is 2 for 2 for 3. Yeah.
I think so. Either 2 for 2 or
2 for 3. Regardless, we'll take 66% if that's all she can do.
If she,
I mean,
that's right.
If that's all you can do from 3-point land,
we'll take it.
We will take it. Yeah. Timeout, Rocky Mount Academy. Feeling things starting to slip away a little bit. 16-14. Your Lady Chargers down 8-0 in the first period.
Down, yes.
Clawed their way back. 5:31 left in the second period. Up 2.
And it looked like a few of those Rocky Mount players were encouraging the coach to take that timeout. I don't know if they were a little bit gassed, a little bit winded, but it looked like they needed it, I think, more so for the rest, maybe to clarify or clear up some things, but definitely getting their water and taking a quick breather.
How much fun is this high school basketball tonight, Coach?
Always fun when we get to watch basketball.
And not just basketball, good basketball.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. You want to see if what we call the JV boys game happens and the last player cuts to the basket for the open layup like that?
Right into the middle, and
nice by Chloe Villavarde. The Filipino assassin. Ball's flicked away. Ball stopped by Gracie Farmer. Gracie Farmer on ball. Hoskins on shooter. Good ball movement by Rocky Mount Academy. It's not able to fall. Farmer comes up with the rebound. 1v2. She kicks it off to Nesbitt. Kicks it back out to Hoskins. Hoskins to Nesbitt. Nesbitt wide open. A little strong. Takes it to the hole and makes it
for
the old-fashioned 3. Yes, ma'am. You love to see that.
Little momentum swinging here for the Chargers, which is always good.
I love the look on her face. Sophia makes some of the she's such a beautiful young lady, and sometimes the funny faces she makes when she's surprised she's one of my daughter's best friends, and so I get to see all the candid, silly face girl photos on their phones, and And she caught the ball there, and Rocky Mount all ran to their men, and she was so wide open she was looking to kick. And you could see her face like, oh,
maybe I shouldn't.
I'm wide open.
Maybe I
got
should
her own
shoot.
rebound, put it back, made the shot from the charity stripe for the old-fashioned three. 19-14, your Lady Chargers with a 5-point lead. Great defense by Carnes. Nesbitt with the rebound, boxes out.
Had good position
Really
finally.
did.
Not able to pull it down, though.
Tough young lady. Took a big fall first period and back on the court as if nothing happened. Excellent defense by the Lady Chargers on that inbound pass. Rocky Mount Academy moving the ball well. Nesbitt with the block. She has had so many blocks this year and has done such a better job of not swiping down, staying
Just
tall.
staying long.
She has multiple blocks a game.
Yep.
Very athletic young lady. What a great pass to Gracie Farmer underneath. A little hot.
Yep. Either needs
bounced
to be
off Gracie's thigh.
Either needs to be at the hands and the chest there,
A little higher, a
or
little
good
softer,
bounce
one or the other. Yeah.
or a good bounce pass that bounces up into her.
But Rocky Mount Academy quickly reaches, tips it out of bounds on them, and your Lady Chargers get the ball. Nesbitt into Hoskins to Chloe. Chloe to Farmer underneath to Haley on the
Gracie trying to get that inside position, just not able to pull it down.
high pass, athletic grab by Rocky Mount Academy. And the shot from the top of the key. That young lady can shoot.
Yep.
She can shoot. Brings it within 2. Lady Chargers up 19-17, 4 minutes left in the second period. Great in and out ball movement. And we got a 3-second call. Gracie Farmer not used to playing underneath.
Yes.
Got called for the 3 seconds there.
Yeah, sometimes it's easy to forget where you are. Jocelyn Bailey out of the game right now, dealing with a minor injury. Mrs. Ray now trying to play charades with me. Yes. Sorry.
To tell me what was going on, and my thick brain self was not picking up on the great acting. Didn't know you were a thespian.
Yes, well, we did just finish Romeo and Juliet. I'm sure my 10th graders.
How about that? What a tie-in.
Yeah.
It was as if I knew.
Yes, I'm sure my 10th graders have loved it.
I promise the boys
cough,
haven't.
Cough, cough.
Good ball movement from Chloe to Sophia. Sophia to Hoskins. Hoskins to Farmer. Farmer to Carnes. Carnes with the turnover down low. Rocky Mount Academy with the ball. They can tie this up or up. Look at that. Gracie Farmer with the anticipated steal. And the lay-in. Farmer's back. She's heating up, folks. That's at least 8 for her tonight. Good down low pass from Rocky Mount Academy. And there's that baseline and the dump. And Carnes slides in beautifully as our bigs do so well. Oh, Chloe open for the three-pointer, but back turned.
I think she stepped out of her shoe or rolled an ankle, maybe. But it was definitely an awkward landing on the baseline.
Bailey back. Chloe showing the passer what she did. She said, a little dip there, a little dip. Chloe Villa Verde, one of the single best defenders.
Yeah, she's very smooth, very quick.
In our conference, and pound for pound, the best defender.
Tough.
Yes. Long shot by Hoskins. She ain't scared.
Finds the bottom of the net.
A little depthy, as Gabe Barnes used to say. Coach, I think that was a little depthy. Yeah, Gabe, it was. Great kick pass by Rocky Mount Academy. Jocelyn Bailey, one of the best on-ball defenders for these Lady Chargers back in the game. Ball kicked. Good drive. Sophia Nesbitt with a great rebound. Chloe Villaverde to Hoskins. Hoskins back to Villaverde. Back to Hoskins. Hoskins
surveying.
Back to Chloe. Chloe back to Hoskins. Underneath to Bailey. And Bailey saw Nesbitt, but the defender slid under there.
Should have been a kicked ball, but I don't think the referees saw. Which I've never understood that rule particularly anyway.
And you don't want to leave her open at the top of the key. Oh, nope, that's number 3.
Yeah, Mackenzie
That is her
Davis.
first 3 of the night. In, backboard, back in, rattle around,
Oh,
sink it.
I thought her feet were on the line, but I guess they gave her a 3 for that.
Kicks it back out.
Or no, I think it was just a 2. Didn't they have 17?
I think you're right.
I think she was on the line.
Out of bounds on Rocky Mount, 24-19.
One of the
Lady Chargers, 56 seconds left in the first half, Coach.
I was just going to say one of my most annoyed shots of basketball. If you're going to take the 3, step back and take the 3,
Yeah.
or step in and hit the mid-range jumper. But to have your feet on the line seems, and I know you don't always see where.
Thought Hoskins made a pass to the opposing coach.
Yeah, great pass.
But it was tipped by the Rocky Mount Academy. Would have talked to her about that pass when I got home had it been to the other coach, because she hit her right in the hands.
Right, and coach was ready. Had her hands ready.
Shot by Hoskins in the corner. Bang.
4-3.
27-19. 3-pointers have been the difference in this game, Coach.
Absolutely.
See what Rocky Mount Academy can do. Down 9. Good defense by the Chargers. Good steal by Carnes. Chloe has it stolen back, and Rocky Mount scores 2. That's 2 you don't want to give away there.
Isabella, I think it's Doza. I'm not really sure. It looks like Doza. So if I'm misspeaking her name, I apologize. The handwriting isn't the clearest. But definitely number 10, Isabella. With steal and the putback. Rocky Mount holds.
Nesbitt with the steal, trying to go coast to coast. She pulls it up wisely, finds Hoskins. Last second notices the clock, throws it in, basket counts, 29-21. She almost just
see the basket.
Just pitched it up. We didn't even look.
Didn't even see the
off the backboard.
We're just gonna check it.
Great. Yeah, they're
Almost.
going to the video monitor.
Right. Almost like Carter Sampson's a couple weeks ago when he was playing his game at halftime. He just, excuse me, I'm sorry.
That was good because you blocked your mic and coughed into mine. That was good.
There you go. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Now, when he just chucked it from behind his head and just decided, hey, you know.
I heard that one made YouTube.
I think it did. It
went viral.
It made WRAL news. It was exciting to see them to air it, and you got a little shout out.
Well, folks, you're getting ready to see some more of that elementary school basketball, which if you want to watch something and laugh yourself silly and watch a bunch of kids just have fun, and that's right, Coach, the pure joy of basketball. Watch this. I'm going to be signing off, folks. I've got to go head up and help Coach Xander with the varsity boys as we get ready at halftime of the girls' game. Stick with us. Watch this. What grade is this, Coach?
This is 4th graders.
4th graders.
We got Kaylin Lewis bringing the ball up the floor. We got Connor Sampson joining us, a 5th grader.
And here he comes. He got to play in one of these halftime events.
Did.
So
he
we're going to let him commentate. Come here, big dog. Coach Sampson's son. The eldest, best-looking child, right? All right, here you go. Here you go.
Welcome, Connor. Good to have you here, bud.
Great to have you. Thank you.
Are you excited to call this game?
Yep.
Oh, good. A lot of hustle by Adelaide Fisher bringing the ball back up.
Oh.
We got some good defense.
Yeah, there's some good D out here. You know, there's youngsters that have never played basketball before, and they're starting to learn, which they're doing a great job right now.
That's right. Bryson LaPointe with a steal. Oh,
he's going the wrong way, and he makes a point for blue team.
Scored the basket, but unfortunately it was for the other team, but that's okay. He still gets 2 points. We're still going to give him the 2 points.
I'll give it to him. That was a good basket.
It's all right, but they bring it back up the court now. We got a pass.
Oh, leaves it.
Tough defense out there.
Yep.
Oh, good pass to Eli Brewer, who dribbles in.
Oh.
Looks for a shot, puts it up, not able to connect.
Oh, that was good block.
Adelaide Fisher with a rebound, and she's going coast to coast, she said. Good pass to the baseline.
Oh, that's a good pass
Good
right
pass.
there. Oh, that was so
shot
close.
goes up. Kaylin Lewis with the rebounds.
So close.
And a shot isn't able to make it. Pass out to Eli Brewer. Bringing the ball up the court. He said, I'm going in for the shot. Great rebound here. Going back the other way. But she is hustling. She's going to look coast to coast. Great pass inside to Kaylin Lewis.
Oh, that was so close.
Who isn't able to finish. Or was that Adelaide? No, that was Kaylin.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that was Kaylin.
I wasn't kind of zoned out for a second. Great defense.
Oh, Gabby takes a steal.
Looking. She's putting that up. Oh.
Cameron Alexander.
Cameron Alexander with a rebound. Pass to Kaylin Lewis.
Oh, that was so
another
close.
rebound by the blue team. She's looking inside. She does a great job.
She is.
Great hustle by Adelaide. We're bringing it back the other way. We got Bryson LaPointe with the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, a lot of tough D.
Yeah, Alyssa Bass, she is one tidy but mighty.
She is. She's tough.
Seen her play baseball with like 5th grade and 6th grade girls.
Yeah.
And
and a shot is made. It's exciting. We got a 2-pointer by the orange team.
And it is all tied up now.
That's right. It is even now. Cameron with a pass up. They're doing it. Blue team's doing a great job of passing it.
Honestly, I would rate their defense and offense like tie at 4.
This girls team is tough.
Yeah.
Kaylin Lewis trying to look inside. Isn't able to find her teammate like she had hoped. And now she's going the other way. Looking for that drive, looking for that layup. Puts it up.
Oh.
Just misses.
She wants to make it. I know
Alyssa
she
with-
wants to. Oh, my goodness.
Great shot from outside. Her defense pays off. And those rebounding.
Alyssa Bass.
Alyssa
Tiny but
Bass,
mighty.
that's right. She's tough. Blue team.
Oh, what a
playing
steal.
Good defense.
Gabby
with a shot.
Oh, what a block.
A good block.
Good block right there.
Balance. Advances the ball up.
Oh. Oh, and
Alyssa Bass trying to pass.
All right. Claire Reason. Oh, Riley Balance has the ball.
Balance with a shot.
There we
Able
go.
to finish. Good shot by Riley Balance. The ball is inbounded. They're bringing the blue team's bringing it back up. We got it back to Alyssa Bass, who was
Oh
just
my
slicing
goodness.
through the defense.
Oh.
Another shot.
Oh.
Isn't able to make it.
Looked like a tip right there, but
Eli Brewer brings it in to Claire Reason. She's been doing a good job of handling the ball tonight for her team.
she's had some great defense.
Yeah, she's been playing well. Eli Brewer
got the amazing
back to
block.
Claire. Looking up, advancing the ball back up the floor. They're doing a good job.
Oh, there we go. That'll set
Good
him up.
pass.
That'll set him up.
Oh, Adelaide Fisher with the block.
That's a good block right there.
Good hustle. Gets the ball up to Kaylin Lewis. Brings the ball up. Drives
Kaylin.
to the basket.
She said, I know. I can tell by her. I can tell right from up here. She just wants to make a basket. I can just tell.
Yeah. I think they all would love that for sure. Alyssa
Oh
Bass
my
with great
goodness.
defense and a steal. Hustle.
Oh, good
and
block.
a shot.
Oh, he brings it back out.
Brings it back out.
Oh,
Adelaide
Fisher.
with the rebounds. Blue team is working hard. They're playing tough D.
Yes.
Kaylin Lewis with the
Kaylin
steal.
Lewis.
Looking for a teammate. Looking for a shot.
Oh, she's going to go for it.
And is able to make it. Kaylin Lewis
There
with
we
a
go.
shot. Mom and Dad are excited about that over there.
Yep.
Absolutely. Mrs. Lewis, one of our teachers here.
15 seconds left.
We got
All right,
15 seconds. Bryson LaPointe with the steal.
He's going for the right basket.
Oh, hey, oh, Gabby.
Advancing the ball up.
You know, you never know. One of them might pull off the Carter shot again. Maybe they'd make the news.
That's right.
And there we go.
Time expires. Big hand for our fourth graders. They played hard. That was a great Great game.
Yeah, they got
Lot
an
of
amazing
excitement.
group. Got an amazing group.
Now we have Connor Sampson up here with us talking, and his brother a few weeks ago had the infamous behind the back shot.
I really can't believe he made that. Like, I'm just like he wouldn't tell me why he wouldn't score. So I had upper practice. He wouldn't tell me why he would score. Like, he said he scored, but he wouldn't tell me why. And they're like, all right, let me see this. So I'm like, oh, he probably just shot a 2-pointer or something.
A layup,
Yeah. And then all of a sudden I see him, and he goes no looker, and I'm just like,
We go to 3
I taught
minutes.
him that.
Absolutely.
There it is right there.
Big brother taking
Thinking
credit
about
for
it.
it. Well, it was certainly
Thinking about
exciting.
throwing it up.
We
And
had
the crowd is having a blast.
Big WREL. That was exciting. And he got a shout out on our local news channel, and I think many people were able to enjoy that video. And I think we're watching it. I think Mr. Thompson has it on the screen now.
Honestly,
to me, the best part was the celebration.
Yeah, he was just going like, it's good, it's good, it's good.
The celebration reverse skip.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
I honestly did not see that coming, but he was actually really cool about it. He was not that excited. He just said, "What? I just made a no-looker shot."
Yeah. What? Like it's hard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how many? Does he know how many views has that gotten on YouTube?
No, I just know he just knows it's over 2,000.
He knows it's yeah.
Yeah.
He's been watching, keeping track.
We've been watching. We were saying that, like Robert Tyson said, that's going to go viral. It's been going viral a lot.
Yeah, the celebration was fantastic. I think it's a great opportunity for Coach Sampson and those who had a part of this to enable to get our younger group into it. Now, I grew up in the Midwest, and we had a small school about the same size as Wilson Christian, but it was a public school, and we started our basketball programs in the 4th, 5th, and 6th grade for that very reason, to get them excited about playing and drum up just that desire to want to play, and so it's certainly exciting. Well, we're getting ready to start the second half here. The Chargers have extended their lead to 8, and they will get the ball back at half. And
they were struggling at first.
They were. They had a little adjustment period there at the beginning of the game, but were able to hit some 3-pointers and work that well. Jocelyn Bailey with a good move inside, isn't able to connect, but gets a rebound.
Oh, good pass to Haley.
Back to Carnes, who gets the rebound, kicks it back to Villaverde, out to Jocelyn, tries to jive. They shut it down, and Carnes is able to connect.
It's a good basket. Oh, and Haley takes the ball. Oh.
I believe a double dribble was called as Haley was trying to gain possession of that ball again and wasn't able to quite hold on to it.
Yeah, she had no idea it was right there.
Valiant effort, though, and we have the Chargers still in their man-to-man defense. Rocky Mount working, getting it inside to their big.
Oh, that was a good catch.
Bryant, who's had a great night. She's been working hard. Is able to connect.
Paul Villaverde, Filipino assassinator, nickname in soccer.
Carnes with a pass tipped and triple teaming Kate Hoskins, and they're able to come away with the steal. Law Kitchen pulls up, isn't able to connect on the elbow jumper.
Yeah.
Bryant hits the deck, keeps the ball alive for Rocky Mount. Gets it back in, dishes it.
Oh my goodness, Law Kitchen. Justin.
Mackenzie Davis unable to hit from the elbow jumper. Chargers with a rebound. Chloe brings it back up. We'll set up the offense here, looking. Trying to be patient, moving the ball around. Got Kate Hoskins on the inside.
That was an amazing pass. Oh, and it's got tipped.
Miscued pass by Jocelyn Bailey.
Mackenzie Davis makes an amazing play right there. She does her job.
Got Jocelyn bringing the ball up. Still moving the ball around.
Oh, that's another turnover.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jocelyn able to hustle back and make a good play on the ball, but it's been the story for tonight. The Chargers have not done a very good job of handling the ball and taking care of the ball. A lot of unforced errors and turnovers that have led to Rocky Mount Academy points.
Oh, number 5, Lindsay Boyette, or however you pronounce it.
Yes, Boyette. Chloe open for the 3, takes it and is off. Hoskins tries for the rebound, unable to secure it. Advances the ball up to Kitchen, to Davis, but Chloe they get their feet tangled and she hits the floor pretty hard, unfortunately.
Yep. I can tell you this, it does not feel good to slam yourself into the ground like that. That floor is hard.
It certainly is. Got the Eagles with an inbound. Ball into Carmichael, who converts on the 3. Brings them back to a 1-point lead. The Chargers are holding on to that slim lead.
Just honestly hope we can cause another turnover. We've been causing a lot of turnovers lately.
Bailey with a drive and a kick. Up to Gracie Farmer, who rims out. Bryant with a great rebound and an advance up to Davis. Back around the horn. Back inside to Davis. Inside out to Kitchen. Those little baseline jumpers certainly add up if the Chargers aren't able to contain. And
Verde is coming in.
Verde with the drive. Rocky Mount is beginning to trap, especially on the baseline. Chargers have not been able to make that pay and find the open girl. Eagles bringing the ball back up. Yeah, I think they've gotten away with a few travels tonight, but that was the first one that's been called. A little bit more obvious and egregious than the last few.
And everybody's not perfect. So, yeah.
So Connor, one of our 5th graders, will get to participate in sports next year. Are you looking forward to being able to try out for teams next year, Connor?
Really excited but nervous. I'm really hoping I can make the team.
Bryant for another 2-pointer inside. Yeah, definitely exciting to be able to do that, but comes with a little bit of nerves too because of not sure where you'll be able to fall, but it's good for young people to be able to have that opportunity. Gracie for a 3, not able to convert. Eagles with the rebound. Eagles are out hustling right now, it looks like, on the at least on the defensive board when it comes to the Chargers end. Coach wants to talk about it or at least give their players a break here for Rocky Mount. She's got a few adjustments to make.
31-34.
Going to give Coach Troll an opportunity to talk to his players as well and get them to settle in and focus on making better passes here.
Yep.
Chargers down 3 here.
Coach Troll looks pretty impassionate down there tonight.
Yeah. I think he's challenging them to step up defensively and not give them such open and uncontested looks. It's one thing to make shots when you're well contested, but it's quite another to give them open and uncontested looks at the basket. And I think that's something he's trying to challenge in them with.
Oh, still by Law Kitchen.
Another poor pass by the Chargers.
Good pass. Law Kitchen trying to take the shot. Misses it.
Kitchen with the rebound.
Yep.
The 3rd or 4th pass. Able to connect. That's been kind of the story for the night. Just not being able to keep the Eagles off the board. They've extended their lead to 5. We've got 3 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter.
And honestly, I can say their defense is really tough. And their offense, they have done really well this season. So, yeah.
Kate Hoskins can't quite hang on to that pass. It's turned over. Eagles will take it on the sideline in front of the Chargers bench.
Well, the adjustments they've made at halftime have really kind of shut Kate down, it seems.
Yeah. Good defensive effort. Usually it doesn't take the officials too long to make that jump ball call, but they let that play go on, which is good. You want them to be aggressive and go after it.
That was an amazing job by Kate Hoskins to get the ball back on their side, hoping they can make a few adjustments. Oh my. Ooh.
Another turnover by the Chargers. Unable to secure the rebound again.
And that is going to be Rocky Mount ball as one of the Chargers girls tipped it out of bounds.
Eagles inbound. Back to the inbounder, as we were talking about earlier.
Jocelyn Bailey picking it up, and we're going to have a foul on.
Number 10, Isabella Doza, I believe. Just the second foul for both teams for this second half. At one apiece. Team fouls. Ball is inbounded to Villaverde, who gets it to the baseline. Back up top.
Haley Carnes with the shot, but missed it. And Law Kitchen rebounds the ball.
Bryant stepping out. So she's able to give it a go. Jocelyn steps over.
And Sophia Nesbitt picks it up. And they miss it. And now good pass over by.
Trying to force.
Good pass.
Advance the ball.
By Davis.
Carnes with the rebound. Bailey brings the ball up. Chargers need to settle in and get a basket here.
Nesbitt.
Nesbitt throws it right back to the Eagles.
There's about 1 minute left.
Doza advances it up to Kitchen, who hits that mid-range jumper. Chargers are not able to get back. Now, the Eagles look pretty gassed.
Yep.
I know they're struggling right now, but if the Chargers can hold on and keep pushing the pace, they might be able to outlast them.
Oh, and there's a foul.
Got a reaching foul called.
Looks like Mackenzie Davis got a foul.
And, Kitchen comes out for a break. And we got number 4, Sarah David, in the game for the Eagles. And we got Taylor Carmichael in as well. Ball back into Jocelyn.
Gracie's going to take that three.
Farmer in the baseline, who connects on that three.
Big three by Gracie.
Got a timeout taken by Coach Troll. They're going to talk things over here. Pulls them to within 4. They got 31 seconds left here in this third quarter.
Honestly, they're fighting back. And they're doing an amazing job. And now if they can still fight, they might be secured for the W.
Got a picture here of our Lady Charger cheerleaders in action. Doing their job of keeping the crowd involved and staying with the team.
There's one of our kindergarten teachers, Miss Mills. She is one of the kindergarten teachers.
Got a great staff here at Wilson Christian.
Amazing staff, like you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Sampson. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
How do you enjoy having your mother as a teacher?
It's not so fun. I've been saying I want my mom as a teacher.
Yeah.
For so long.
But
it is rough.
But then when you get it, maybe not so much.
Yeah. Oh,
Taylor Carmichael connects on that three. As the seconds wane down, Gracie Farmer takes one from downtown. Nesbitt tries to get the rebound. Only 0.4 seconds left.
Yeah, next year I'm going to be having my dad as a teacher.
That's true.
Gonna go.
Well, at least it's for PE and
Bible.
Bible classes. So, well, that finishes out the third quarter for the Chargers versus the Lady Eagles of Rocky Mount Academy. We are getting ready to finish out this last quarter of the game, and the Chargers are down 41-34. And we'll be back in just a minute. See if the Chargers can make some adjustments. I know that some of Rocky Mount's key players have looked like they've been exerting a whole lot of energy for the whole game, so we'll see if the Chargers can push through, and the biggest thing is taking care of the ball.
Yep.
They've had a lot of turnovers, which have resulted in Rocky Mount Academy points, and
good defense there.
Definitely got a hand on it.
It's a good job by Gracie Farmer blocking that ball.
Jocelyn Bailey hustling for it. We got Kate Hoskins setting up for the three. Gracie Farmer with the rebound. Tried to pass it inside to Nesbitt, but it was deflected and knocked away. We got the Chargers inbounding the ball underneath the basket. Excuse me. Connor up here for the first time, and we were talking earlier, and he's excited about being able to call a game, possibly thinking about a career in sportscasting. So this is a good way to get your feet wet, right, Connor?
Yep. Honestly, I've always wanted to be like Frank Thomas, playing baseball, then playing, and then when you retire,
yep, being able to call it. Well, yep, there you go. Something to look forward to.
And Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah. I'll just pretend you didn't, talk about A-Rod there. I'm not the biggest Yankees fan. So
I can imagine that.
I don't know what we're going to do come this spring, Connor. I don't have a team to cheer for anymore.
Well, yes, you do. Well, actually, no, you don't.
No, I don't. My team no longer exists.
You got the Guardians, though.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. Gracie Farmer with a three from the wing and is not able to convert. Rocky Mount is able to get the rebound. I think they got away with an over and back call there, but Chargers get it and then turn it right back over. Ooh. And unable to secure the rebound. It will go the other way.
And it looks like Bryant tipped it out, so it's Chargers ball.
Yeah. Kate Hoskins brings it up. Got a 9-point lead here. Chargers need to find some answers.
If I was Coach Toll, I'd probably say if you want to get this game, we got to be working harder and playing better offense and defense, which they are. They're improving, and they're doing a great job. Yeah, Farmer just missed that layup on that one.
Doza out running the lanes, but unable to connect that layup there. Gracie Farmer with the ball, brings it back up to Hoskins. Back over to Gracie. Trying to survey and see where the gaps in this defense are going to be.
It's a good pass.
Definitely giving the baseline open, but Chargers are not driving baseline.
Yep.
Got Farmer with another baseline jumper, but unable to convert. We appreciate those of you tuning in today for our third matchup here. We had the JV girls squaring off earlier today against Rocky Mount Academy, and they lost 28-13. But then we just finished our JV boys game, and they pulled out a great win. They too had some challenges to overcome in the first half, made some adjustments, and were able to win 51-48.
Yep.
So we'll see. We got a little over 5 minutes left in this game to see how it will end for our Lady Chargers.
I can tell you this. I was watching it online. I was watching the JV's boys game, and Bryson Martin, he drove it up in the last couple of seconds.
He does a good job of controlling and running the offense, but also he worked hard on the defensive end, securing those rebounds to help give his team an opportunity to win.
And if you're still watching, stick around, because in the halftime of the boys' game, we are going to have another first grade game.
Chloe Villaverde with a 3, but it is off the mark, and as Bryant tries to pull the rebound down, tips it out of bounds, so the Chargers will keep it on this end of the court for a sidelines play. Ball is inbounded. They have spread this Rocky Mountain defense out, but have yet to be able to get into the seams of it, quite like I think they would hope. Oh, a little miscue. Nesbitt was trying to run the pick and roll, and Villaverde thought she was cutting to the basket for a back door. Eagles are bringing the ball up, taking their time. Certainly important here for them with a 9-point lead to use the clock and continue to take advantage.
Oh, good rebound right there.
Mackenzie Davis not able to bring it all the way down, just knowing that she needed to tip it back. Great tip in for the Eagles. Extends their lead now to 11 points. So we have a double-digit deficit, and good opportunity for the Chargers to see if they can.
Less than 4 minutes left. Chargers got to do
bring
some
it
work.
back in.
Oh,
got Farmer with another 3 that's off. Kitchen with a rebound. We have a timeout taken by a coach from Rocky Mount. She's going to take a full and sit down and discuss a few things and possibly give her team a break here in the last 3.5 minutes of the fourth quarter. Chargers are down 11.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, fans. And we are in the closing few minutes here of the fourth quarter. The varsity girls game. The Lady Chargers of Wilson Christian versus the Eagles of Rocky Mount Academy. Chloe Villaverde with some tight, tough defense up top.
Yeah, they're doing a good job.
Trying to push the pace, I think smartly. I think
Carmichael possibly.
I think the Eagles are starting to feel the last few minutes here.
Oh, Jocelyn Luther.
Chargers able to regain it. I think they're starting to feel the sense of urgency of needing to score here in these last few minutes.
They're going to need some good offense and good defense. They want to beat them. They're going to have to.
They have to take care of the ball and certainly take the open looks.
Throws it into the stands.
And not throw it into the stands. That's right. Unforced errors have certainly been the Achilles heel for the Lady Chargers tonight.
Let's hope that fan is okay. It looks like they are.
Ball is inbounded back. Got just over 2.5 minutes left. Law Kitchen making a good move on the inside, unable to secure the rebound for the Chargers. Bryant's able to chase after it. Kate Hoskins with a steal.
That's a good steal.
Oh, it was good defense. Bailey with a rebound and the putback.
Good movement.
It's been a while since they have scored. Now we got 2:15 left, and the Chargers cut the lead a little bit. They can just use every possession wisely. I think they'll be able to score and chip away at the lead. Sometimes it's easy for players to feel like they're in a rush and have to do too much when all they need to do is just continue to be patient and take what they've been getting the whole game.
So what are you thinking about the varsity boys halftime show with the 4th grade? You excited for that one, or?
I'm sure it'll be another exciting matchup with the 4th graders that are here, and I know they're doing it in 2 parts, I think, which is good, because that last one was, I think, the girls, which is exciting to see that many girls enjoying and wanting to play, and so I think this second inner squad will be more of the guys of the 4th grade, so that'll be exciting.
Yep.
I know they're looking forward to it. Chargers with a steal.
Oh, that's a good fake by.
And a good drive.
Sophia. Oh.
And a good cut to the basket by Farmer, but she's unable to convert, on the layup. Nobody on the weak side, and Bryant's able to get the rebound.
That's a foul on Wilson Christian, and it looked like Mackenzie Davis is going to get 2 shots, I believe.
Yep, she'll get to go to the line. It was on Kate Hoskins, her first foul. And only the team's second. It's been a relatively clean matchup here in terms of fouls.
And I know that the JV boys game, they had like 7 of them.
Yeah, the first half was a little tough. They had a lot of fouls.
Yep.
Several people in foul trouble. But she misses both, and the Chargers get the rebound and bring it down. I believe they're going to be looking to try to close the gap. Farmer with a 3. A much-needed shot there. Much-needed 3 points. Brings them, chips away at the lead even more.
That's a big 3 for Wilson Christian right there.
That's right.
As they're down by 6.
2-possession game. And with the kind of 3-point shooters that the Chargers have, I'm sure Rocky Mountain doesn't feel too safe. But we'll see how this last minute 36 plays out. Certainly have been getting some steals and some good defensive pressure by the Chargers on Rocky Mount. See if they can keep up that pressure. They certainly have fouls to give, and could play the foul game here in a little bit, and trying to get those steals. So as the timeout comes to a close, we'll see what adjustments teams will make, and likely see the Chargers in that full court pressure.
This is going to be an exciting one right here.
Yep, should be an
exciting minute and a half.
Tough matchup here. We've got Nesbitt on the ball with her length. I got to be careful of not letting
Sophia touch
them go too long and getting that easy look long.
It's a good turn. June has it.
Oh, they're able to break the press and score the layup quickly. Chargers come back.
They're down by 8, so they need to get some in.
Farmer with another 3, but it is short. Nesbitt tries to tip it. Doesn't quite get it. They're going to set up that full court press again. See if they can't force them to throw the ball away or get a steal.
Oh, well.
Trap. Eagles in trouble.
Oh.
Nesbitt fouls.
Looks like she fouled Carmichael.
We got a long way to go before we do the shooting, but it looks like if they don't get the steal right away, it's likely that they will try to foul right away in order to get that possession quickly.
Oh, and there we go.
It looks like Goza was trying to hold on to the ball, but wasn't able to do that. Ran out of real estate. And turnover. So the Chargers will get the ball back, get a chance to cut into the lead a little more.
Villaverde, I meant. I always get that wrong sometimes. Oh, Nesbitt.
Bryant with a block. We are under a minute. Chargers are down by 8. Rocky Mount trying to play keep away. Chargers trying to get a foul.
.45 seconds. 45.3. Chargers got to get some work done.
He inbounds it to Bryant, who misses, but the Chargers are unable to secure the rebound. We've got just over 30 seconds left, and the Chargers are playing keep away, and Carmichael takes the 3. Farmer with the rebound. He's pushing the ball up the court.
I don't think Coach was happy. I don't think the
Rocky Mount smartly fouls here to stop the clock.
Yeah. Looks like Carmichael. Sorry, I said Carmel. Carmichael looks like she had a push on Gracie Farmer.
Inbound the ball. Trying to.
Haley picks it up and easy layup.
Coach Troll with a timeout. Still a 2-possession game. If the Chargers can get a steal and either a quick layup or a layup with a foul or a 3-point shot, certainly are within realm.
Yep.
And we'll see. Could come down to the wire here. Rocky Mount needs to hang on to it and secure it. Play keep away. I know Troll's trying to go with his taller, longer lineup, especially for the defensive end.
Yep.
Try to disrupt those passes even more.
Definitely.
Well, Connor,
yep.
It's been exciting to have you up here helping us out.
It was amazing for me. I'm glad that I got to do this. Just want to say hey to my mom and my brothers.
Are they at home listening?
I don't know if they're listening. I told them to probably watch or something.
Yes.
Because I might be on.
Well, good.
So,
well, hello, Samson crew, if you are listening. We know you're excited and proud of your Chargers. Eagles inbounding the ball to Doza to the sideline. He advances it. Chloe gets a hand on it, but knocks it out of bounds.
Amazing steal.
So the Eagles will keep it in front of their bench.
So, I heard what you said. Like, it's not just around the country, it's around the whole world.
Yeah.
Canada.
Yeah, Canada. Well, it's definitely exciting. Like I said, I know you've had some family recently move back, but you know what it's kind of like to have family out of state. So it's been a tremendous advantage.
And honestly, when I played it here, like when I was doing my 5th grade night, I got surprised by my grandparents from New York. They came to watch a Christmas play that was at my church Saturday and Sunday.
That's exciting.
And it meant a lot to me because they traveled just to see a play.
That's right. Well, not just to see a play, but to see their grandchildren
too.
True. You'll find out one day, Lord willing. You'll do just about anything for those grandkids.
Yep.
It's a good place to be. We got
we were gonna
Brian
see him
at
for
the
like
line.
2 weeks.
Yeah, Brian at the line. She converts the first, extending the lead to 7, making that comeback very much more difficult there for the Chargers. She hits both. Got an 8-point lead under 5 seconds. Villaverde with a shot off the mark. And that is the end of the game. The Chargers lose by 8 to Rocky Mount Academy. And stay tuned. We've got the varsity boys coming up next, and they will be facing, obviously, the Eagles of Rocky Mount Academy as well. Thank you for tuning in, and
we'll see y'all soon.
We'll see you for the next game.
When they first started, I didn't hear any harmony because it was just like a couple people. But then once they started harmonizing, it just blended together really well.
At first, I was like, does this guy have auto-tune? But as like the songs kept going on, it kind of just spoke to my heart. Just the songs and the words were very powerful and spoke to a lot of people.
They found a way to share the gospel through singing. It was amazing. I've never heard such good singing, to be honest.
I like to share this because I don't know if anyone else has gotten saved, after they were 5 years old.
I thought it was very powerful because being in a family that does have strict boundaries, it shows to me that those boundaries are there for a reason and people can always find the way out. But as long as your heart is right with Christ, you won't want to try to fight those boundaries. So it just spoke to me to try to make sure that I'm living right for the Lord and that my heart is right with Christ.
You have to choose which side you're going to be on. You're going to be on the side where you're a Christian that wants to be cool and wants to be accepted, or are you willing to face the persecution that's coming up in the coming years? Because that's how you're going to stand for the rest of your life. I found it's so hard to get into one and then switch to the other. It's nearly impossible.
It was nice to hear her open up and just be honest with everybody.
I hope people will become more willing to share their testimony because we should be proud of it. And we shouldn't want to hide away what our struggles because people struggle with the same things.
We've all just said it was really good and that we were glad that they came.
We're going to drop off toys from the toy drive we had at school. We have toys varying in different ages. We have a bunch of boys and girls toys.
My goal was 277 because last year we brought in 276, and I just wanted for us to outgive ourselves. So to see how many people came and brought toys, and just the families that brought multiple toys, it's just a huge, huge blessing to the families in Wilson, but to see that as a teacher at the school as well is a huge thing.
Very appreciative of all the students at WCA for participating in this.
Grateful that I have a good family, that I'm not one that has to go to a police department, but also grateful that I can provide for children around Wilson County.
I think our kids a lot of times take for granted what they have, and so it's nice to be able to see that there are kids that just don't have Christmas like they do, and they get to play that role and they get to see that, because I think sometimes it can be very inclusive where we're located, and so to see these kids and to be able to be such a huge blessing to them and not even know them personally, just to be a light for Christ from our school to them is a huge blessing to be a part of and to be able to see.
The Lord tells us to pray without ceasing, not meaning we're limited to a life of solitude on our knees, but to be in constant communication and fellowship with Jesus Christ, to have a relationship with the Savior and find it odd when you're not talking with Him, instead of hardly remembering the last time you and your Creator spoke. He tells us to pray. Is any sick among you? Let him call for the elders of the church and let them pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of the Lord. And the prayer of the faith shall save the sick, and the Lord shall raise him up. And if ye have committed sins, they shall be forgiven him. Confess your faults one to another, and pray one for another, that ye may be healed. The effectual fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For everyone that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh it shall be opened. But I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you. I will therefore that men pray everywhere, lifting up holy hands without wrath or doubting. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray, and seek my face, and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven, and will forgive their sin and heal their land. Do you want to see God working? Pray without ceasing.
Once in a while, something comes along that changes the way we live.
Turn this on. Back live here at Wilson Christian Academy, and we're getting ready to start our varsity boys game. We're going to listen into the announcer mic at the table as they do. They'll probably do the starting lineups and the prayer as our final game here at Wilson Christian Academy gets underway. So glad you're joining us on the live stream. Well, as we're getting things set up, I'm joined up here in the Crow's Nest in the sound booth Media Center with Mr. Adam Carnes.
Hello, welcome Wilson Christian. It's great to have you here tonight.
Well, it's good to have you. Thanks for joining us. All right, we got Coach Kevin Zander on the board here. We're going to listen into the prayer.
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this opportunity to play the game of basketball. We thank you for the opportunity to gather
as referees conduct their game, Lord, just pray that you'd give them safety, be with the players as well as we play this game, be with the coaches and the students and those that are in the stands, Lord, cheering on our teams, Lord. Just pray that you give them good attitudes, help everything tonight to be done to glorify your name, Lord. We love you and we thank you for this great time we have tonight. Pray that you would be with Wilson Christian and Rocky Mount Academy and our respective communities as we share the love of Christ with others. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Apparently tonight I'm going to be doing a national anthem as well. Everybody help me out. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bloodthirsty air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Hey, how about that for an improv? Didn't know he was singing the national anthem at the last minute. Good job, Coach Zandrum. And now for your starting lineups, Rocky Mount Academy Eagles. Number 3, Wells Hudson. Starting at guard, number 5, Miller Rogers. At forward, number 10, Isaac Lewis. At forward, number 11, Cameron Wright. And at center, number 23, Chandler Cockrell. Now stand to your feet, put your hands together for your Wilson Christian Chargers! Number 1, starting at guard, Destin Melvin. Number 12, Will Hoskins. Starting at guard, number 4, Jordan Mills. Number 11, Turner Provo. And starting at guard, number 10, Tyler Pegram.
Here we are, Chargers, in our matchup between the Eagles and your Wilson Christian Chargers. Should be a pretty good matchup. I think last time was a pretty close matchup last time at RMA. And so we're looking forward to this matchup tonight as well.
All right, we got Dr. Adam Carnes joining us in the booth here tonight, calling play-by-play. I'm so glad you could join us, and I know you have lots of insight on these games.
I've seen a few of them.
We got Dawson on camera 4, following the action.
And our jump ball goes to RMA to start the beginning of the game. Got a clock reset that we've got to get ready.
I think we had a little bit of confusion there with the clock.
Yes, sir. So we're ready to go now.
All right.
We officially get the ball moving. Tyler Pegram is setting up. Number 11, Cameron Wright puts 2 in. Start the scores off. Tyler Pegram sets up at the top, sets the offense up. Moving the ball around. Chargers are getting some good ball movement going. Destin underneath for 2. Good shot for Destin. Time to set up on defense now. Chargers in a man-to-man defense on RMA. Got a ball movement. Just about a back court by the Eagles. Cameron Mills setting up on the ball. And timeout called by the Eagles.
Yeah, I think the coach there just wasn't excited about what he was seeing there coming from the Eagles, so he wanted to call timeout.
Realizing that if he didn't do something, they were about to lose it. It was getting a little out of control. And turn that possession over. That turnovers, those are drastic, as we just saw with the varsity girls game. Those can be pretty detrimental to you. So you want to keep those turnovers low tonight. Eagles throw the ball in.
Good
head fake. Destin with the rebound. Tyler Pegram bringing the ball up. And there's those dreaded turnovers we talked about. Hopefully we'll keep those low tonight. RMA moving the ball. Destin. And Destin with a foul. Count those points for the Eagles. We're going to the line for extra. At the line, Chandler Cockrell was not able to complete that in one. Cameron Mills bringing the ball up.
What's that? Yeah.
Jordan Mills at the top. Provo bringing that ball in. Destin bringing the ball around, keeping that ball moving around the perimeter. Feeding it inside to Will Hoskins. Tyler Pegram driving in. Provo for three. No good. And ball is going to be going to the Eagles.
Yeah, we'd like to see Provo following that three-point shot in there, looking for the rebound. But he's just off on that. Hopefully we can get those dialed in tonight.
Chargers moving to that 1-3-1 press. It looks like it's about to work. It worked. Turnover. Tyler Pegram comes in. Will Hoskins for two. Can't complete that. Eagles rebound. Jordan Mills with the steal and a miss again. Destin picks up that throw. Will Hoskins in the corner for three. Can't complete that. Good rebounding going on by the Chargers.
Yeah, they're definitely hustling out there, getting lots of looks. So let's get all of our bad shots out of the way first, right?
Time to slow it down, just kind of recoup. So let's get this ball moving again. But yeah, we want to get those out of the way. We want the rest of them to fall the rest of the night.
Got to get these shots to fall.
It's a good thing there's no shot clock in high school ball yet, because it gives you a chance to kind of just sit back and recoup before you have to throw something up and at least try to get some points going. Jordan Mills up, misses that. Eagles rebound, bringing the ball down. And Destin knocking the ball out of bounds. Eagles ball.
Well, the Chargers are definitely hustling out there and keeping after the ball.
Yep.
And that has been helping keep this a ball game, as they're struggling getting that basket open.
I think that's the one thing that kept them in the game against Cary Academy. Kept it close the whole game because they moved, they hustled. Good defense right there by Destin. And the Eagles knock down two. Cameron Wright puts that one in off the rebound. Chargers bringing the ball down to set up.
Cameron's just so strong on the inside. Hard to shut him down.
He's a big guy.
Jordan with a nice take. Oh.
And we're going Eagles ball. Not sure nowadays what they're putting into the chicken. Different hormones make these boys a little bit bigger. I don't remember them being that big when I was growing up. Oh, and there's almost a turnover by the Eagles, bringing the ball down. And that's 2 points put up by Marshall Dunn. Tyler Pegram bringing the ball down, getting the offense set up. Destin bringing that ball around. Will Hoskins at the top. Lob over the top to Provo. And he puts it in for 2. Turner Provo playing that forward position tonight. Dropping back into the press. The Chargers are trying to get that 10-second or a turnover if they can. On the floor. Cameron Wright fouled. It's on the floor. 2 fouls now on the Chargers, team fouls. Eagles throwing the ball in. And Cameron Wright there again for the rebound and the putback. Puts the Eagles up 10-4 over the Chargers at the moment. And Will Hoskins taking that strong to the goal. And a foul on Jordan Mills. Gives us our 3rd team foul now. And coming into the game, Zay Joyner. Eagles moving the ball well, getting it around that perimeter and moving the ball down. Chargers are getting that, try to get that ball down so they don't give a chance for the Eagles to set up any kind of press. Oh, good move. Provo. Oh, almost completed it. Yeah, and a foul on the Eagles. The 20, Marshall Dunn. On the floor, Tyler Pegram throwing the ball in to get that out-of-bounds play set up for the Chargers. Spread Destin, there we go. And then Will Hoskins moving the ball around the perimeter, getting around to Zay, back around to Turner. Trying to swing that ball back around. Just getting that 5-out play going. Moving to a high-low, separating that out. And here's Destin for 3. And Tyler Pegram with a rebound. Will Hoskins down in the corner. Moving to the goal. And just cannot complete it. Eagles with the rebound. Moving the ball down court. And another turnover. Say getting the ball, moving the ball down to Turner Provo. And it's going to be Charger ball.
Well, they're certainly hustling out there, just not able to finish. And
yeah,
that's just killing them tonight.
Yeah, we've had some good looks. Just cannot put them down. Here goes Tyler Pegram out in the corner. I think once those start falling, this will be a closer game for sure. We've been able to hold the defensive end. Eagles with the ball at the top of the key. Kick out. And 3 points for Chandler Cockrell. Tyler Pegram bringing the ball down. 38 seconds to go in this first quarter. 13-4. Got to get something moving. There goes Will Hoskins for 2. Back to our full court press. Here we go. 1-3-1. Back to man. Good defense, tight defense, good. Good plays. Tyler Pegram trying to deny the ball. Destin with the rebound. 7 seconds to go. in the half. Down to Turner Provo. And a shot at the buzzer for Destin, and no good.
Well, and I think that just kind of recaps exactly how that first quarter has gone for the Chargers.
Yeah, trying to keep the turnovers minimal, but
making the moves.
That's right.
And getting the looks, but just not dropping. And they have to bring those turnovers in.
Yeah, that we're fortunate that the game is as close as it is, because with the missed shots that we've had and some turnovers, the Eagles could have easily been up 25-6 or so by now. You see Coach Zander there trying to recoup his troops there on the bench, trying to get some kind of plan going to let them know we've got to get to the goal. We've got to keep playing hard defense. They've done a great job, I think, of moving, keeping their feet moving, hustling.
And Coach Zander down there with the he had the opening prayer, and then we didn't have anything lined up for
I think the battery died on the iPad. Battery died.
He just steps in, and he's got a very good singing voice.
Yeah, he's probably glad he did it now instead of after the game, with no voice left. So
true.
Chargers get the ball at the second period. Tyler Pegram down the corner. Zay swinging the ball around. Good moving the ball inside. I think Tyler Pegram was ready for that. Oh, good backdoor cut. And Turner Provo is off of him. Eagles ball. Eagles bringing that in. Chargers back in their full court press. And Will Hoskins with a rebound. Moving the ball up court down to Destin to the three. There's a foul. Foul there called on Reynolds Cobb.
That's only their second foul for this first half.
Refs were definitely letting it go. And there's another foul. That picks up number 3 for them. Timoni Barnes, I believe, with his first. Kind of evens the foul playing field. And Zay at the line for 2 shots.
Zay gets his chance to show us how he looks under pressure.
Yeah. So everybody thinks it's called a free throw for a reason, but when there's pressure on, it don't feel free.
No. Yeah, you earn every one of them.
Yeah. Can get a little nervous, especially when the game's on the line, but those are important. Knocks down one of those 2. And Eagles ball. Throw the ball in here. Chargers back in that full court press again. Works so well, puts pressure on the ball. And then they hustle back on defense. And there's a turnover there. Tyler Pegram, I think, causing that turnover to Will Hoskins. Chargers moving the ball down. And a good lob pass it would have been. Another turnover for the Chargers, and a quick pass again to Cameron Wright for 2. Good ball movement, good looking down the court as they transition off of that turnover. Chargers setting back up. Pass underneath Zay Joyner, and there's another turnover. Eagles give it right back, even out the turnover playing field. So Chargers ball. 15-7 right now in the second. Feds. Had our opportunities for sure. I think we can sit back and say, hey, what have we got to work on in practice? Good movement there by Destin. Melvin for 2. believe he might have gotten away with a little bit of a travel, but and a good inside move there for Chandler Cockrell. Gives the Eagles a 17-9 lead. Chargers moving the ball back around the perimeter again. Back around to Destin. So dangerous plays getting up in the air like that, not having anywhere to go. Turner Provo to the goal, and the Eagles rebound. Ball bouncing around. Jordan Mills, though, with a rebound there off of those tips and a foul. It's going to be on Timoni Barnes. I believe that's going to be his second. Team fourth. Jordan Mills throwing the ball in for the Chargers. Setting up that out-of-bounds play. Turner Provo swinging the ball around to Zay, getting it back to the corner. Jordan going to the goal, just cannot keep a hand on it. And right to the goal, Jordan Mills, and a foul. Foul is going to be called on Isaac Lewis. I believe that's his first. And Jordan Mills to the line for 2.
Yeah, Jordan's one of these just solid players, and you don't hear a lot out of him, but he has leadership.
Yeah.
And when he's playing hard, you're going to see the other team kind of stepping up.
Hopefully he can knock down the second of these 2. Free throws being vitally important for sure. And cannot complete either one of them. Eagles get the rebound and bring the ball down, and it's going to be a blocking foul. Just don't think Turner was able to get his feet set. And the Eagles are going to throw the ball in under the goal. And 2 points for the Eagles. Now extends that lead by 10. Jordan Mills bringing that ball down, setting up the offense, bringing it to Will Hoskins. Gotta be sure on those passes. Will Hoskins taking it to the goal. Tough play under there. Those boys underneath. And Chandler Cockrell for another 2. Extending that lead 21-9. Say, Mr. Thompson, we've got to start putting some stuff in the goal. I think we're getting some even better looks than we did.
Right.
Leaving that open underneath, going with that 5 out to spread around that defense. And there's Jordan Mills taking advantage of that. Putting it in for 2. Bringing us back within 10. And guess who? There's Chandler Cockrell.
That's a name you'll get used to saying tonight.
I'll tell you, that body movement just bumping in that post play. Been able to drop down. That's important as a post player. Trying to finish this and 1 at the charity stripe.
Yeah, very athletic young man right there.
And drops in. Give that a 3-point play. And almost another turnover by the Chargers. Jordan Mills underneath. And
good
for
move
2.
by Jordan.
Good move underneath. The Eagles bringing the ball down. Moving down to the corner. And another turnover by the Eagles. And right back it goes to them. Turnover by the Chargers. And Cameron Wright puts that back in. These are 2 names I think we're going to keep saying pretty much all night.
I think
they're doing
right.
most of the damage, I believe.
Jordan Mills, I tell you, he's not giving up.
No, he's not.
And playing very aggressively, very hard.
And out of bounds on the Eagles. Coming into the game is Will Theron. replacing Chandler Cockrell. Probably needs a little bit of a break after so much scoring going on, which may give us an opportunity. Chargers with the ball and almost a turnover by Destin. And Will Hoskins to the basket for 2.
That's such a good looking take by Will, underhanded.
Yeah, great move. Great move.
Put it in there.
And the Eagles moving that ball around the three-point line. Playing tight defense, doubling down. Jordan Mills at the top. Great prevent defense on them, keeping that ball from inside. And I think we got a moving screen or a offensive foul. Definitely on number Will Theron, number 15. Chargers ball. It'll be Will's first of the game. And Jordan Mills bringing the ball down. Getting the offense going. Destin getting in that dangerous half-court corner there. And turning the ball over. And a foul on Destin. Sixth team foul for us. One more to give them the opportunity to go to the line easily. And there's 2 minutes left in the second period. And coming into the game is Marshall Dunn, replacing Isaac Lewis. Getting the ball in underneath to Will Theron, posting up, kicking the ball out, back down low, and we're going to have Chargers ball. Eagles look like they're moving into a full court press now to keep that down. And a touchdown pass almost thrown away, and we've got the ball right back down. The timeout called by the Chargers, 30-second timeout.
Well, with a minute 53 left in the second period, we got the score 15-26. Chargers fighting to stay in this game.
Yeah, they're definitely showing some resilience. I think Coach Zander was wanting to just kind of stop before that got out of hand. Chargers ball going to be out on the side here. That's going to be at the baseline. Eagles putting pressure on with that full court pressure. Jordan Mills gets the ball into Will Hoskins, who throws another one of those long passes, those dangerous passes on a full court press, but able to turn it around. Eagles with a turnover. Jordan Mills for 2. Chalk up Will Hoskins with that assist.
Yeah, and they're getting lucky on these. I don't know why they're trying these big passes.
I think a lot of times people, they get in those moments, think, I've just got to get rid of it. Just put the ball down and dribble. Break through that press.
Yep.
Once you draw 2 people on you, you get the ball away from you. Those long passes aren't necessarily always. Good pass there from Jordan Mills. Turner Provo underneath. Jordan Mills again, and a turnover again by the Chargers. And guess who is back in? Chandler Cockrell, almost putting it back in for 2. And underneath, there's Cameron Wright. Rebound, and then 2 points. Moving the ball down quickly, breaking that press. Here goes Turner Provo, drawing the foul, and he's going to go to the charity stripe for 2.
That was a good move by Jordan to just pull it back and then able to draw the foul on that.
Yeah.
But I tell you, Cameron down there on the other end, another couple inches, and I think he would have slam dunked that.
Yeah. Foul called there on Cameron Wright. And Turner Provo knocks down the first. Coming into the game, Seth Quinn replacing Zay Joyner. Getting some fresh legs out there with 52 seconds left in the second period.
I had dreams of making a slam dunk in high school.
Yeah? Turner Provo finishing that second.
But then I woke up and realized I was 5'7", and that was not going to happen.
I tell my son all the time, hey, I was 5'8", and I was touching the rim. So anything's possible. Couldn't do it with a basketball. Foul called there on Marshall Dunn. Chargers ball with 39 seconds left, trying to get some more points. Want a 1-and-1 on this. 1-and-1. Get a chance to gain a little bit closer, take away a few more points, at least get us within 8 if we can. Jordan Mills to the line. 1-and-1. Cannot convert. But he gets the rebound. He's able to get the rebound going up and a block. Cameron Wright.
The accuracy, but they are getting the
good ball movement
effort.
And going to Chandler Cockrell.
Yeah.
That was great transition ball movement there. 24 seconds left to go in the second period. Both teams will move to the line with a foul. 13 seconds left. Jordan Mills moving the ball. Tyler Pegram at the top. Eagles with some great defense. 3 seconds left. Turner Provo throws it up. Does not go down. So we go into halftime. 30-19. Eagles take the lead. Got a time to go back to the locker room, get some water, find out what we did wrong first half, try to correct that. Eagles playing some great defense. It's kind of tough to be able to get that ball in when you've got two bigs like you've got down low between Chandler Cockrell and Cameron Wright. And coming out onto the court, this is our 4th grade PE class giving us some good halftime entertainment. So
I believe this is the all-boys teams.
Yeah. Should be a good matchup here between the blue and the orange.
And I'm probably going to be about as lost as you on the names on these guys.
Well, that boy has the ball and gives it to that boy.
There you go.
Who has the ball and passes it to that boy, which goes out of bounds. Yeah, I get a little lost on the elementary, too. I know a good many of the high school.
Do you know these names?
It's entertaining. Oh, who knows? We might be able to see another over-the-head shot again.
And
taking it
Cameron
to the hole.
Jones scoring.
Yeah, Cameron Jones. Dawson Carnes, my son, picking up the mic, doing a little commentating for us. He knows these boys a little bit better. Probably knows their first and last name, social security number, credit card number, who they're going to marry within the next few years. And he knows them a little bit better than me.
And Cameron Jones with another steal.
With a steal, transition
Looking
ahead.
up court, was stopped by.
Throwing the ball in. Oh, off of the backboard.
Off of the goal.
All right. And the blue team gets the ball, gets to throw it in.
And Jude Purdy throwing it in.
And
steal by
steal by Cameron.
Cameron Jones.
Oh, Cameron looking
for
eyeing that three-point. He was looking for it. He's ready. Never mind. He is going to throw it up. That's his opportunity. Oh, a little hook throw.
And Austin, loses the ball.
Gets the ball back. Look at that turnover. Yeah, that's good hustle right there to get back on it and taking it to the goal. After pulling down a turnover and then turn around and being able to get that back. That's a great play. Crazy thing is, this is what our middle school to JV to varsity is going to be within the next 10 years. So may see some talent that's coming out and emerging from these boys tonight.
Cameron Jones bringing the ball down.
Setting up the offense of everybody move around. And almost a steal by the blue team. And Cameron taking it to the goal, doing it all by himself.
Jude Purdy with the passes it to the wrong team. And Addison Ortiz with a shot. And he makes it!
Drops that thing in. Looks like his brother on that one. just a few more feet. I think Addison will be about the same height. And driving to the goal. Close. Austin Manning almost with the rebound. Jude Purdy taking a defense stance on him. There we go. And traps him in the corner. Doesn't really know what to do with the ball. Probably a dribble or something coming up next. And here goes Cameron again. Ready for another three-pointer. Trying to drop another blue ball going out of bounds. Throwing the ball in. And the orange team putting on that full court pressure. I don't know that they know they're supposed to be. But it's almost working.
And it does work.
And a turnover. Cameron
Jones with the layup, and he misses.
Layup. Good shot, though. Oh.
And a shot, and he makes it.
4 points from my man.
Wow.
Dawson, fill me in on who that is.
I have no clue.
Great. All right, moving back to the game.
And Jacob Lewis with the ball.
Movement there by Jacob Lewis.
And he's dribbling around 3-point line. Looking.
Sometimes you
and he's going to the goal. And misses the ball.
There you go. Almost shot goes up. Jude Purdy trying to go in for the steal. Austin Manning going in trying to go for the steal. And Cameron sets up number 3. I think they know what that is.
Wow.
That means everybody spread out. I'll take the ball to the goal. And that's exactly what he does. Almost goes in.
And Austin Manning with the ball passes it up to Jude Purdy.
Down to Jude Purdy.
Oh!
Almost a hook shot. Might have got deflected a little bit. Orange bringing the ball down. Looking to get the ball to Cameron. Matt passing the ball around. Addison down there wide open under the goal.
And Austin Manning with the steal going down for a layup.
Going up.
Oh.
Almost a score. Blue team got the ball.
And still going down the court.
Almost
for a
6
shot.
points for him. Let's see if it goes in.
And
6 points for, Dawson doesn't know who that is, but got a great shot there. 6 points for him already. And we got a score of 30-19 right now. Might be leftover from last half. About a minute left for these guys to complete their game.
And they are fighting for the ball.
Yep.
Jude Purdy comes up with it. Passes
nice steal
it
there
in.
by Jude Purdy.
Shakur with
the
the
ball.
shot.
Austin Manning with a shot. Jude Purdy with the rebound.
With the shot.
Try another shot. Orange blocks the
and
ball.
it's out of bounds. Addison Ortiz passing the ball to Cameron Jones, who's going to bring the ball down.
Orange ball. Wants to set back up in number 3.
And Cameron Jones with the shot. And he makes it.
And the fall-away jumper at the buzzer. I think between Cameron and my man that we don't know, I think they pretty much dominated the court tonight. There's Mr. Sampson there with his PE team. Tell them they did a great job. They go wash those pennies now. Or put them back in the box. Either one. We will be back in just a moment for some more action between the Eagles and our Chargers. Stick around.
they first started, I didn't hear any harmony because it was just like.
And here we are starting back our second half between our Eagles and our Chargers. And joining me on the mic for the rest of the half is my man Dawson Carnes. Get a chance to do this with my son. It's very rare we get to do this together. First time I've been able to commentate, so hopefully he can help me out here watching some of this game going on. And the Eagles start with the ball. Moving that ball around, trying to find a good shot, trying to open up that middle to bring the ball in, and a block there by Will Hoskins. Ball out.
And it's off
going
of Tyler Pegram.
Off Tyler Pegram going. Eagles recovering that out of bounds. And
a great play and a layup by
Cameron Wright for 2. And he continues. Oh, great pass there by Will Hoskins into Jordan Mills for 2. Great transition. Took a chance to sneak in the back door there.
Jordan Mills is actually playing with a hurt ankle right now.
Is he really?
He is. He just said he wanted to play so he doesn't get cold.
Yeah, I don't blame him. You got to work. Sometimes the best way to work that out. Play on a little bit. Try to loosen that thing up some.
Turner Provo.
Turner Provo
to the rim,
goal.
and he makes it.
Strong move.
Taking on Chandler Cockrell.
Chandler bringing that ball up. Coach Zander wanting to get them all ready to play some great defense. And Chargers starting out strong. And a touchdown pass to Jordan Mills. And for 2 points. Chargers bring that back within 7 very quickly. And here comes Eagles coming down to the goal and cannot transition that.
And
a long pass back to Jordan Mills. And a foul, but no call on that shove. Jordan Mills with the ball and cannot convert.
And another
rebound. But I tell you, we're moving the ball very well. Dustin Melvin trying to take that charge, trying to at least. Chargers ball out of bounds. They come out strong out of this half. Taking advantage of that long transition. Trying to break up that full court press, a man-to-man full court press there. Will Hoskins moving the ball around, setting it up. Jordan Mills getting the ball, moving around. Tyler Pegram
good ball
taking
movement.
Advantage of that open lane.
Cameron Wright coming down with the ball.
And a
turnover
Euro step that goes out of bounds, out off the Chargers. Eagles ball. Eagles setting up in their offense. Jordan Mills taking a
Cameron Wright with a three-pointer, and it's just off the mark.
Chandler Cockrell with the rebound, kicks it back out.
And
three-pointer by Wells Hudson. Drops that in. Somebody else besides these two scoring for a change. Puts the Eagles back up by 10, moving the ball around. Will Hoskins taking it to the goal and on the floor.
On the floor. Good take by Will Hoskins, though.
Foul called on Reynolds Cobb. I believe that's going to be his second. Tyler Pegram getting the ball in. Turner Provo moving that ball around. Will Hoskins finding that back door to Tyler Pegram.
Trying to get that
ball
cut.
Out of bounds on the Chargers. Eagles ball.
Trying their best to get that cutting man back door.
Eagles seeing it. And the Chargers starting back out with their full court press. And setting them up into their man-to-man offense, I believe. Maybe going to a zone. And
Chandler
Cockrell with the rebound and the putback. And the Eagles man-to-man full court press as well. Jordan Mills taking advantage of that.
And
taking it to the goal with a strong putback. Transition coast to coast there. Wells Hudson bringing the ball to the top of the key.
Jordan Mills doing very good the second half.
Around. Chandler Cockrell taking a strong move to the goal.
And he gets fouled.
And a jump ball.
Oh,
jump ball called. It's going to be going Chargers ball.
Had 4 people swarming him, trying to get the ball from him, doing the best they could.
Chargers opportunity. Try to get the ball down. Turner Provo with a good move away from.
Finds Jordan Mills, and he
shot
just
doesn't
off
go
the
down.
mark.
Rebounded by Cameron Wright, and a foul called there on Turner Provo. Starting the fouls a little early this half. Maybe going to a 1-and-1 pretty quickly. Wells Hudson bringing that ball down. Getting that ball down to Cameron Wright around the corner, and
just off the mark.
Miller Rogers, 3-pointer missed, and a travel there called on Wells Hudson. Chargers ball. The Eagles setting back up in their full court press again.
And Isaac Lewis coming into the game for Wells Hudson.
Another sub coming in. Marshall Dunn. Tyler Pegram throwing the ball in, and the touchdown pass going to Jordan Mills. Easy layup.
Oh, wow.
By Cameron Wright. Man, he got up there. And Will Hoskins with the rebound and putback. Wow, what a block.
That was a great block right there.
Dawson's times like that, you think, oh, this is just easy, and then somebody comes out of nowhere. Cameron Wright with a great block. Taking it to the goal, and a foul on the floor. Foul called. Not sure who that was called on. It said 15.
And William Provo.
But no 15 on the floor.
For his brother, Turner Provo. And Chandler Cockwell just loses the ball.
Chargers bringing the ball down. Tyler Pegram up at the top.
And backcourt.
Backcourt called on the Chargers. Another turnover. Those things can plague you if you just let them get out of hand. Smart passes, smart plays prevent turnovers. Isaac Lewis at the top of the key, bringing that ball around to Cameron Wright. 3 is off the mark, and a rebound and put back, and a foul called, I believe. Part 2 foul called there on Will Provo. His first as he's coming into the game a few moments ago. Eagles take the ball out underneath. Quick inbounds pass, and the ball turned over. Tyler Pegram getting the ball, bringing that ball down. Kick out to Destin Melvin.
And no good.
Bring that 3. Will Hoskins with the rebound, kicks it to Jordan Mills. And the ball just getting slapped around. Tyler Pegram for 3. Missing that ball. Jordan Mills almost. Destin with the rebound. And a turnover and just a sloppy ball playing going on. A foul called there. Foul called on Will Hoskins. His first or second. I don't believe he's in trouble at the moment. Had a timeout called by the Eagles. Full timeout there for the Eagles. Had a chance at the beginning. We started off pretty strong. Kind of brought it back a little bit, but now lead back 37-29. Had a chance to pull that back within 8 with some free throws earlier. We missed that opportunity. Free throws, as he hears many times, Dawson will hear, free throws are important. They're vitally important, especially in moments to where those 1-and-1s come about. Times where you can get those free throws at a goal, and if they foul you enough, a chance for you to even come back and win the game with that. Eagles throwing the ball in. And a technical foul called on the coach.
Wow.
Not sure what transpired there, but this is the Chargers' time to take advantage of that. We'll get two shots with the ball
free
out
throws
of bounds.
down. Will Hoskins shooting. First one just off the mark.
This is the first. Hopefully can complete the second. And it'll be the Chargers' ball up at half court.
Making the second one. And it's still Chargers ball.
Puts us within 7. Game's not out of reach. Still got 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the third here. Anything is possible. You can look at that with the game with the Chiefs last night. Bills not really a chance to come back in overtime, but Chiefs took advantage of that. Ball goes out of bounds on Tyler Pegram. It's going to be Eagles ball. And Chargers going back to their full court press. Eagles getting the ball across half court. And a good block by Destin Melvin.
Saves it.
There you go. And pass out to Tyler Pegram.
And it's still by Reynolds Cobb. Passing it up to Cameron Wright.
Who puts that in for 2.
Cameron Wright really doing a lot of damage tonight.
Tyler Pegram back at the 3.
And it's off the mark.
And a good pass ahead.
Reynolds Cobb.
Reynolds Cobb. Assist by Chandler Cockrell on that transition. Good up, eyes up ball movement. And a good pass there by Will Hoskins to Tyler Pegram for 2.
And it's good.
Eagles bringing the ball down. 3-point shot by Isaac Lewis in the corner. It just won't go away. We get a little bit closer and then they bring it right back. And a timeout called by Coach Zander. Full timeout. Gets a moment that coach has to be careful to make sure he doesn't get another one of those technical fouls called on him, Dawson, because those can be tough when you lose your coach. Another technical foul called. Somebody's got to step up and coach.
And I could not tell if that was on the head coach or the assistant coach.
Yeah, I believe it was on the head coach. I don't think he was too happy about some calls that were going different ways. I just wanted to express his opinion, but I think that referee had kind of had enough of it. Probably been hearing a lot of it that we couldn't hear. Just about anything, when somebody has the power of the whistle, they can change the game. So just anything can happen with that. Somebody can have enough and Chargers going to have the ball, throwing the ball in. Will Provo throwing the ball in. Destin Melvin in the corner. Swinging the ball around to Jordan Mills. And Seth Quinn kicking it in there to Will Hoskins. And Will Provo with the ball up top, bringing it back around Destin Melvin, swinging the ball around Jordan Mills, putting the ball down to the corner to Seth Quinn. Jordan Mills resetting the offense. Just about a little bit of miscommunication there. Passing the ball into Will Hoskins. And no one there to rebound except Seth Quinn. Ball goes over his head. Eagles ball as they bring the ball down. And they set up their offense. Man, strong move to the goal. Basket good from Marshall Dunn. Jordan Mills bringing the ball down. 18 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. The game is not out of reach. Get the ball movement going. Some points scored. I think we can bring this back a little bit. Got to be careful of our passes. 4 seconds left to go. Destin Melvin at the top. Will Hoskins with the ball. Goes up.
Oh.
And a foul called there on number 1. Into the quarter called by the referee. Going into the fourth quarter, Eagles have the lead 46-32. Tell you, if they start out fourth quarter like they did at halftime, it's possible that we could bring back some of these points, bring it back within single digits, and then possibly be able to get back into this game. Turnovers, I think this half has plagued both sides. Here we are coming back. Fourth quarter starting. 8 minutes left to go. The Chargers can try to bring this back. Down 14 at the moment. And the Eagles throw the ball in there, get their offense started. Destin Melvin. Steele bringing the ball down, passing the ball in, and just swipes the ball away by the Eagles. And a transition.
Marshall Dunn with those points.
Had an opportunity to execute there, and we gave that one away. Will Provo at the top with the ball. Cross-court pass is not good. Jordan Mills with a shot. Kind of looked ugly, and then he draws the foul. Eagles will take the ball out the other end of the court. Bringing the ball down. Chargers ease off on that full court press. Taking a little breather. Trying to just stop the ball. And there's a foul called. I believe that's going to be on Destin Melvin. Nope. He called on Jordan Mills.
Yep.
Thought Destin reached across, got the ball loose, but Jordan Mills got a hand in there. Eagles ball, throwing that out underneath. Over the head of Destin Melvin, the Eagles get the ball in, set up at the top of their offense. Getting the ball into Marshall Dunn with a strong move to the goal and draws the foul. 2 shots there. Foul called on Will Hoskins. Count is right. That's probably his third. Going to the line is Marshall Dunn for 2.
First one's good.
And coming into the game, we have Turner Provo. Tyler Pegram replacing Will Provo and Jordan Mills. The second is good for Marshall Dunn. Tyler Pegram bringing the ball down. Turner Provo getting offense moving here. Will Hoskins with a good look underneath. Ball underneath, and we're going to have a foul called. No jump ball, trying to tie up that ball, but foul is going to be called on Wells Hudson. Swinging the ball around. Good ball movement around. Destin Melvin for 3. And it's good.
Good.
Drops that. Brings us within score to 50-35. team trying to get some defense going. These guys get these guys hyped up. Try to get the ball back. And driving down the lane is Timoni Barnes. Strong move. Drops in for 2. Tyler Pegram setting the ball up, bringing out to Will Hoskins. Back around to Turner Provo. Driving the lane, and the ball is going to be out on the Eagles. Subs coming in. Here's your boys coming in. Chandler Cockrell and Cameron Wright. Replacing Reggie Branch. And Will Theron. Big man in the middle there. Good ball movement. A good pass in from Destin Melvin. And a block. And
out of bounds on RMA.
I believe that was Cameron
White ball.
Wright. Cameron Wright stepped out of bounds after he got a great block. Recovered the ball.
Oh, sorry, blue ball.
Oh, stepped out. White ball stepped out. That was a little shocker for me there. Moving the ball around. Breaking that full court press. And Cameron Wright in the corner. Miss. Will Hoskins can't hold on to it. Oh, good rebound by Will Hoskins. Moving the ball around is Turner Provo. Passing that into Destin for 2. Good transition, setting back up in the full court press. At 1-3-1, Tyler Pegram taking a little bit of a shot in the nose, but covered quickly on that. Ball out to Chandler Cockrell out in the middle and turns the ball over. And it's going to be a blocking foul called there to Timoni Barnes. Very quickly it's gone to RMA being at the line. Next time they draw a foul. Chargers being close to that now as RMA is 5 team fouls. And coming into the game there is Reynolds Cobb replacing Marshall Dunn. Turner Provo moving the ball around to Destin, back around to the corner to Tyler Pegram. Looking at that back door, trying to see if that's available. Turner Provo moving the ball back around into the middle to Seth Quinn. And off the mark, Will Hoskins with a great rebound. Great move into Turner Provo, who puts it in for 2. Chipping away that lead that RMA has right now. This full court press can hold. And Seth Quinn with a great move off of the Eagles Chargers ball. That pressure's great. Bringing the ball in, getting into Destin. Trying to get the ball moving around with 4 minutes left in the fourth.
13-point lead for the RMA Eagles.
Bringing that ball around. We're trying to chip away from that 13 points if we can. Looking around, Seth Quinn with a great pass.
Oh.
Great move by Tyler Pegram. And just cannot rebound that ball. Get that ball in. And 2 points for Wells Hudson. Great assist down from Cameron Wright. Playing a great game tonight between assist, blocks, scores, rebounding. And there's a rebound by Chandler Cockrell and Cameron Wright for 2. Destin driving the lane and out of bounds on the Chargers. The Eagles ball. Timeout called by Coach Zander.
Coach Zander talking to Destin Melvin.
Trying to get him calmed down just a little bit. Not to play so out of control, but to play everybody as a team. Passing that ball around, trying to get some kind of ball movement going. 3 minutes, 27 seconds left here in the fourth. Kind of glad the snow's gone, Dawson. I know you enjoyed it while it was there.
It was fun. Spent a lot of the day out there.
Good packing snow. Got a chance to do some sledding. Got to eat some snow cream. My probably best part of the snow.
Yep.
I wish it was still around. If we could find some milk, that would be great. Went to the grocery store. Milk's gone. Bread's gone.
All of it.
All of it's gone. Meat's gone. Guess that's what you get for going to the store after a major snowstorm. Hopefully that'll be replenished within the next few days. If not, we're going to have to go buy a cow. Eagles throwing the ball in. Trying to get that ball in before that 5-second penalty. Turner Provo putting pressure on the ball. Tyler Pegram trying to get that ball across. Trying to keep from a 10-second violation. And Destin with a great move. And going to the ball. Yeah, turning the ball over are the Chargers. Great defense there from the Chargers. Turner Provo with a great move. But a block by Cameron Wright again. And a foul called. Cameron Wright, I believe, going to the line. Didn't see who that foul was called on.
I think that was on Tyler Pegram.
Tyler Pegram.
Getting a little feisty.
And Tyler's going to have a seat along with Quinn. Into the game is Zay Joyner. Along with Jordan Mills in a rebound. He's going to get about 7 shots,
wow.
I believe. Chandler Cockrell with getting his own rebound 4 times and putting the ball back in on his 5th. That's why you got to box out, get that ball away from him. Can't do that. Will Hoskins with a shot. No good. And a foul call. Timeout call. Timeout called. Timeout called by the Eagles. 30-second timeout. I think the Eagles were wanting to do that to get a substitution in. Get some players with some rest. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left to go. Chargers might be able to take advantage of this, having their 2 bigs, Eagles having their 2 bigs on the bench. Hopefully get a chance to be able to chip away some of this lead. Going to the full court press there, man-to-man full court press. Looks like we got some fresh legs in for us as well. Into the game, Carter Zander. As well as Joseph Snow coming in off the bench. And also coming into the game is Seth Troll, replacing Turner Provo, who's played a great game. 2 minutes, 29 seconds left there in the 4th. The good thing is the depth of our bench, Dawson, whether you're the 6th man, 7th man off in varsity, there's good depth that just about anybody can come off. And a rebound is actually stolen away by Isaac Lewis, and the Eagles get the ball back, which you don't want to happen. But what I was saying, the depth of our bench, opportunity we have to come in, 6th man, 7th man, you never know who's going to start because they play some good ball. And a block, or a good block by Zay Joyner.
And we also have our biggest man, Matthew Wood, who's normally in the paint most of the game. He's out too. Done
injured.
Something to his knee.
Did a little mess up on his ACL. Hopefully they can get that done without surgery. I think it was just mainly stressed. Stretched out a little bit. Seth Troll moving the ball around. Jordan Mills with a strong move to the goal. 2 big men. Eagles rebound the ball, bring the ball down. I think just as strong. The Eagles have a bench that's just about as strong, where just about any 5 can come and score at any moment as well. And a strong move to the goal for Marshall Dunn with a Euro step. Going to the goal with a strong move. Extends the lead to
21.
21.
Wow.
So that lead is no more to being able to be chipped away.
Wow, Joseph Snow with a 3-pointer.
Snow with a big 3. Trying to get some back with 1:07 left here in the 4th. And moving to the goal again. Marshall Dunn. And a timeout called by Coach Zander. Get a chance to sub. Will Clark. Nope, not Will Clark. That's his young. Yes, it is. Will Clark. Will Clark. Will Clark coming into the game, fresh legs as well. 59 seconds left. Getting the ball down to Will. Getting Zay into the corner and off of the backboard. And Will Clark with the turnover, pulling over the turnover. Back out to Snow.
Who's
and
good again?
Another three. Wow. Maybe we should have had him in a little bit earlier. Sir Joseph saying the same thing. He was hot tonight, ready to go. And Zay with the rebound off of that missed three, going up strong to the goal and turns the ball over. And the ball is coming around like it's got grease on it. And Timoni Barnes picks up the loose ball and puts it in for two. Zay Joyner, and guess who? Snow, almost another one. He's hot hand. Look good. There's Seth Troll with a three and off. Will Clark with the rebound and puts it in for two. And there we have the end of the half. Final score, Eagles 64, Chargers 47. We want to say thank you for joining us tonight here on the Wilson channel. Mr. Thompson does a great job of our live stream, making it interesting, getting all these camera shots. And I want to thank my son, Dawson, for joining in with me second half, being able to commentate for the first time. Enjoyed it. So you guys be safe. Possible, I hear snow may be coming again this weekend. 3 weekends in a row.
That would be wow.
That would be
crazy.
wow. Who knows? The first time we had 0. This time we had 4 inches. Next time we double that. That's 8. We're going to be a foot before you turn around. But either way, we're going to be here this next game, home game. We're going to be here televising, ready to stream again. So we hope to see you soon here on the Charger Network. Have a great night.